This video contains subject matter that may be offensive and disturbing to some people. If you are the type to require a warning throughout a video or show, let this message serve as your warning. This channel discusses the harsh reality of true crime. If this warning is not sufficient for you, consider a different genre and unsubscribe from my channel immediately. Hello, freakazoids! How the hell's it going? I think I'm too high up on the screen there. There we go. What's going on? Let's see, where we go. Let's see if we go like that. Is that gonna? That's better. Okay. Yeah, so there's a lot of these, there's a lot of people at the scene live streaming the, the fugitive manhunt. Let's see, hold on. Where are the dogs? No, that wasn't it. Not sure where they are. I think I turned off the screen. Is that it? I'll have to figure it out later. No, wait, that should be it right there. Okay, yeah, I haven't turned on I had to turn the phone back on again. So anyways, there's a whole bunch of people streaming. I have to give JLR props for, he's on the scene there and, just been streaming. A lot of people watching. He provides a, kind of a unique service. I don't have the ability to fly around to all the different places and any of that kind of stuff, but what I am good at is using maps. And, I figure, I've been watching for a few days trying to look at, and it seems like they've got it narrowed down to a specific area. So, maybe there's a way that we could, hey, thank you up there to Tammy Morell and Music City Mom for, what does that say? 6 months. Awesome. Very cool. Yeah, so anyways, I'm sort of late to I've just been following along, not really doing any videos, but I thought what we could do is try to look at the scene and based on what's there to see if we could try to figure out sort of what's the most logical place, because this guy's 5 feet tall, 130 pounds, and totally very nimble. This guy, I don't know, you guys have all seen the video where he climbed the wall, right? I think I recorded it a few days ago and never played it, but I will just play it again right here. Look at how and this guy's like a lookout here, and look how small he is. Like the handle of that door is usually kind of low on, just picture it like that. Look how low the handle of the door over here is up by his shoulder. That's ridiculous. Okay. So look at this thing. Look at how he got out of there. So he jumped out, and then way over here, I think that's the guy. That's a reflection. So he's leaving. Somebody else ran away in the background, but I don't know exactly where he landed when he climbed up. But look how crazy that is, how he climbs up like that. All right. So he escaped in Pennsylvania from a prison, and that's it. That's when he got out, and he's murdered 2 people, I think. And so currently they have him, he's been spotted a few times, and they have this perimeter built up right around this conservatory, I guess in the area of Longwood out here. So let me get the music playing again. Always have to have that little bit in the background there. Oh, you're in Philadelphia? And have towers to do in Chester County tomorrow. Oh, okay. Yeah, don't go to Longwood Road. It's right here. This is where everybody's set up with their cameras and everything. It's right here. I mean, as a matter of fact, if you're watching those live streams, they're standing right here on this little island, and they're all filming right down the road right here, and there's cop cars all pointing towards this area over here. Okay? So I'm going to try to do a different perspective than these other people, because this is what we do. All right? So there's cops that are lined up all the way around. Now, I actually have a map here of all of the officers that are parked there. So I think what I'll try to do for a minute here, I just found it right before the show, and what we could do is try to do one of those overlays, and then we'll start from there. All right? Let's see. Yeah, he's been on the run for 8 or 9, 10 days now. It's crazy. It's wild. And he's so little. I mean, I don't know what he's doing. You know, they had some, you know, according to some of these other streamers out there that you know, they had some people mow their crops so that he couldn't be hiding in the long grass. All kinds of things. Yeah, let me get this image right here. And it's possible right during the show it'll be solved. and it will be because I was doing the live stream. That was the only reason, everybody. Let's see. This thing right here. Alright, so this is a map, I believe, of where they have all their squad cars surrounding this area. Alright, so what I thought we could do is, let me zoom out of here, and then image adjustment, let's see, or edit transform. No, I think that's it, image adjustment. Why isn't it popping into my head like it normally just shows up there? No. Oh, adjustment, there it is. Hue, levels, no. Hey, thanks, Kami. Skew. The thing is, there used to be like a skew in here, where you could just, maybe I'm just not thinking of it right. Let's see. Adjustment. Color. Invert. For the love of maps, piece of art and freaks. Let's go, freaks. Yeah. Does anybody remember what that was in Photoshop? Because I'm using a beta version here of the newest one, and it doesn't seem like it has the skew, and it used to be under transform. Let me see if I need to have another layer. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe it doesn't allow you if it's just the background. let's see. Let me see if that opened up anything. Oh, there it is. Yep. All right. So I'm going to try to make this where it's not... See, they shot it at an angle. So if I make the line at the top flat, perpendicular there, it'll be... Let's see. Probably like right in there. And I think that's pretty good. Okay. And so... Does that look flat there? Let me just try it one more time. Edit, transform, skew. Okay, about like that. Okay. Then take off this part. And then we'll just crop this out. I just found this right before the show, so I'm going to try to do this. Okay, there we go, and then we'll open up Google Earth now, like this, and then use this feature here, browse, working on, ding, and there it is. So we'll put this in there and then we'll try to make it work. I see the road there. So this right here, I think that road, yep, that's it. So this needs to be bigger. So we'll get to have a map of everywhere the police are. You can see that purple line. See how the purple line is matching up there? So it needs to be more this way. And maybe, don't know that side yet. But that looks almost, just go like that. Hey, John Dunn. Thank you. There, so we're getting close. And then I'm going to rotate it a little bit. Yeah, it's probably about like that.
This is so much more fun than watching nothing happening.
Yeah, it is kind of weird. I mean, you gotta admit, like, it's pretty awesome, you know, that there's these, you know, people out there doing the live streaming, YouTubers and everything like that. But there's a certain point where when there's nothing going on, it's just, one thing that is good is it seems like that they're all, you know, people on the scene are hearing about different things, but I don't know. So this will be cool in a minute here, you guys. It'll all pay off in just a second. Okay, so now I'm going to make this a little bit transparent so I can see through it. And then kind of try to match it up with some of the other streets that they have in there. Okay, I see that one. Yeah, I mean, this is about right here. It's tough, though, to make it out because it's so... let me just make it completely... Yeah, I mean, that part's right. But I think it goes up... It needs to be this direction quite a bit, like this. Yeah, I see that one line right there is matching up. Okay. So watch. So that looks pretty good right there, right? But then this needs to come back down. And then maybe... Yeah, the only problem is it's this the skewing of it is. So, anyways, right in here, I don't know if you guys can see what I'm doing, but I'm matching up where they're saying the cops are. I think it's right on this spot right here. How about if I turn that off and see if that park is, yeah.
Yes, great on the hunt.
So right here, that square is right on top of that little land there. So I think this is pretty good right here. Now I don't know what this red triangle is here, but is that the spot that they're really focusing in on? And now let me change the altitude here. It says clamp on the ground. I'm going to say absolute. And then if I go, there it is. See, now the earth doesn't go through it. So see all these are all vehicles right there. These little pictures, can you see those? That's how they have all these vehicles parked, and they're all facing inward like this. And they're all waiting and watching for somebody to come out. I mean, it's pretty crazy. And then look over here, they have that area marked off. So let's just see. Yeah, so that road up there probably needs to be, it's pretty close though. I see what, it's a little off though, right up in here. Kind of needs to be about like that. And then maybe this needs to go up like that. And this needs to come down. And then it looks like... Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah. So if you don't have it scaled quite right, like that picture I'm using, I have to skew to get it to look right. So basically, law enforcement, let me just see if I can, based on what we're looking at here. Oops. Right there, right there. Let's just say. So is there a road right? Yeah, so I think they must be on this road right there, because that road is right behind it. I'm just going to make it clamp to the ground again. I see the road that they have. I guess right back there. So let me show you this other thing here. So this is where the helicopter was flying around today. Okay. And it's been going around like this, but then there's a sort of the eye of it. Now I don't know if the eye is like they think he's in here and they're just sort of monitoring the perimeter of that. Because why wouldn't you fly over this occasionally? I mean, it did a little bit, but I mean, the bulk of it was just going around and around and around and around. I think it's been like 10 days he's been running. And then he went up here for a little bit. And maybe they said, hey, somebody thought they saw something and went up there. But do you guys think he's still in? They seem really confident that he's in this reserve here. Now, one thing you might look at here is that, so let's try, let me take this and then draw on Google Earth, try to figure out the similarity, or like draw a circle. I can import this though. Only problem is the flight doesn't seem to show up in flight radar. I have the professional version. I just wasn't able to download it. And I think he went to go get gas. And somehow it quit flying right there. Maybe it didn't crash or something. But it's interesting how this area here wasn't looked at, and then also, if you put back on the map that we have. Yeah, that damn, there it is. Oh, that's not Google Earth. Jeez. Okay, right here. So they have this little triangle, and it's right above that park right there. So let's see if it's flying on that. It's not really a park. It's an area that they put a square around. Let me. Yeah, right there. So this is the area.
They caught him on trail cams twice yesterday in
Yeah.
Shore Gardens again.
That's what I heard. Yeah, so then right up here above the street, they have like right in here. See that we're kind of in this area? They had that triangle. Now I don't know what that triangle means in the scheme of things. Like there's no, diagram or anything on there that could let you know. But all of these are police officers, and a lot of the media and everybody are parked about right in this area. And I guess there must be law enforcement. You can see them lined up like this. I guess they go all along here and up and around, and just keeps going on and on and on. I mean, they must have 100 cars then, or 80 or something. It's crazy because they're all numbered here. I mean, all these little blue numbers are the actual, looks like the vehicle call sign. So, here. One thing I wanted to point out was that if you zoom in right here, this looks like it's under construction. Now, you might go, well, great, it's Google Earth. Yeah, but the video itself, the image itself is from, is from April of this year. So I would imagine that this isn't complete yet. This looks like a huge project. And so that would give him an extraordinary number of places to hide, inside one of these tankers. I mean, look at these things. Whatever the hell these things are, he could hide anywhere. People keep talking about tunnels. How come tunnels are brought up on every single case? They were brought up in the Idaho 4 case. They're brought up on this case. They're brought up in the who's the girl who faked that she was abducted. Remember the tunnels there? I mean, come on, you guys. But look at the construction going on here. And what's interesting is wow, I mean, I'm not sure why there's that much street view there. But this must be, I don't know if they tore it down or what's going on here. That must be the inside of that building there. But on the outside there, let's see what happens if we go to here. Okay, well, obviously it's under construction because this is August 2016, and that image is not that. Yeah, everyone keeps talking about that stuff, Danielle. It's such a boring topic. The tunnels, yeah, the tunnels, everybody. Of course, they were the tunnels. All right. And let me ask you this. How would he know about the tunnels? Oh, that's a good point, Gray. That's a good point. Well, we're just saying, Gray, he might have stumbled upon them. So, let me just try to look at this up here and then draw a square around the general area here. So it looks like I see that part. So they have, the circle is basically, kind of inside of this. Just like that. We'll make it red with let's see, does it go out to there? Looks like it might be able to go a little bit farther out into this area, right in there. Perhaps like this. And what about this side? That's actually inside of this road here, like that. It's unfortunate that put too many pinpoints there, but and then the bottom of it goes a little bit more up into here like this. Can I click Alt and get rid of one? Control. Oh yeah, you can right click. There we go. Nice. Alright, so the helicopter's kind of flying around in this general area right here. And let's see if I got the highest point right. No, it's a little lower than that in here. And that kind of generally matches the perimeter that the law enforcement have set up with the vehicles, right? So, now that we know that, we should go take a look at, there's tons and tons of street view in here. So, I mean, all of these homes right here are even inside the perimeter. So you can see how difficult this would be. I'm sure everyone's like hunkered down and they probably have phone numbers that they need to check in. Like what I would do if I was doing this would go into an area that you think he is, go to every single home, make contact with the residents, and actually maybe even go in and clear the residents because you don't know if the killer's telling them at gunpoint to say something at the door. So you would go into the... And then when you're done, you give them a number that they have to call in like every hour or so and check in. Because there isn't really a ton of people there. And if they don't check in, you send cops right there, right away, because he could have went into that house and commandeered that house. I don't know what he did. He could be in the trees. I was thinking maybe he was on top of a building, underneath something on top of a building.
Spider-Man is climbing trees and can see the search. They saw he spent lots of time in the Brazilian rainforest.
Let's see. They're telling corn farmers they need to... Right, well, they were saying that they need to harvest the crops early, and it wasn't really corn, it was whatever the hell that other... thing that they were mentioning. I don't know the name of it. I bet you he's in that construction area, and I think that's what's why there's a big problem. There's a lot of stuff in there, or at least he was there, I bet you, for a while. I mean, this is what it looks like in the perimeter, you guys. This is the part where, yeah, these are, people live here. This is where these guys are all inside of the zone that the cops have circled off. Here, let me look at this a little bit better here. I'm just gonna try to draw this on my own. So they have cops, right? They even have some over here too, it looks like. I'm trying to just find the streets that they're... Because obviously the police cars are parked on a street. I kind of think it's right here. It's 52. Yeah, so 52. And then... Let's see. Something Grove Road up here. Can't read it. No, I didn't, Lynn. I'm just doing my own thing, right? Let's see. I think he headed for the water if it's nearby. I mean, if you want to send me an email, I can take a look at it, Lynn. But as you can see, I'm just trying to figure it out here without utilizing somebody else. Let's see. This must be stressful for locals. Yeah. What street? Yeah, there's some creeks around. Right, so what is this road right here? Let me zoom in. Is this 52 right there? Yeah. It's weird how their map, it was so skewed on the screen because it's at an angle that it kind of messes up the how to figure it out. Like you can't really see. Let's see, is it that one? And then it goes up like that, curve. Yeah, so I think this might be 50. Yeah, jeez, not there. This one right here, I think this might be 52, maybe, right there. Let's see. Yeah, he probably doesn't have the mustache anymore. Pretty sure. Okay, yeah, so that is 52 is right there, but that's not where the cars are lined up at. I'm going to move it to a different year. And maybe I can see better the October. That would be a good one. Okay, I'm just going to use this. And on the map that they had posted on the screen, this is in there. And then right at this corner here, they have law enforcement parked. But there definitely was some here on excuse me, on Longwood Street. And I see, okay, I see those couple that they put there. Then it goes, that goes straight out. And then on this here, they have officers lined up all along here. So I'll put that in there. So they have officers right here, here, and then, okay, I think that's it then. Right here, I can see it through that. I think it's this road right here, which is Parkersville Road. And then it goes up. This is the perimeter that law enforcement has. So it's a little wider than what I just drew a second ago. And yeah, I mean, I can see it matches the shape perfectly. So it goes up like this. And they have cops, cars, literally police vehicles on this entire section here. Yeah, and then actually even up onto this street. So right there. Then they go around like this. So the perimeter is way bigger than what the helicopter was doing. The helicopter was flying inside of this. So it comes around like that, and then I think it looks like it cuts down on one of these streets like a straight line. It might even be like this off of this. Ah, shit. Oh man, that's like 1,000. Oh, that kind of worked. Yeah, it's almost like they turned on the Red Lion Road right there. And then they come down here. And then likely come down to this road. And that looked like there was one here. Yeah, and they put some in here too, like that. But actually, this is, they go from, in general, they go this direction here and then down like this. That's pretty interesting, isn't it? I mean, I'm actually drawing you where exactly the police cars are parked. And then they go down to this road here. And let's see. So there's kind of some random cop cars parked in there, but they have one like there, and then another one up in this area. So there you go. There we go. And I'm basing it off of this. So see this right here? And I'll show you how come I say that, right? So right in here, you can see that road right there? That's this one. And everything else, see how the map of the vehicles out here matches up exactly with this, basically? Really close. And there's a road there. Then it comes around, and then it looks like it sort of does this little curve thing here, and then down, and then to the left, like that. And those are all police cars. So we got that now. And then the helicopter footage. Now that one we could easily do an overlay, but also with on that website you can download the XML file and load it right into Google Earth. Right? Now if you're out there, please subscribe to the channel. Also, if you'd like to help support the Grant Hughes Investigates channel, and I do shows every single day, and I just do it the way I do it. All right, but we also try to make a huge difference outside of just covering cases. We have 13 DNA cases that we have fully funded ourselves from the generosity of the freaks supporting the channel, and it relies completely on you guys. So there we go. I don't know what the reward is at. I remember it was 20 yesterday. Yeah, so I wonder if I could take this one. Should match really easily. I could take this and do the overlay in Google Earth, but I think we could just eyeball it. Yep, so it comes in like this and up, and then let me change this to a different color. We'll make this one yellow. This will be the helicopter. And then the red is where the police cars are parked. So they're outside of the perimeter that the helicopter was covering, interestingly. And then on this video right here, or the flight radar, let's see, there's a little horseshoe thing. So that helicopter was flying around right here. Just right there, actually. So I'm wondering if they thought they saw something come outside of the perimeter. CE said I'm local to the scene. He has plenty of streams and places to hide in this area. He has no problem finding water either in small streams. Except you can easily get, in a place like that, you could get like Giardia or like Campylobacter, some crap where you're just drinking unsanitized water. I doubt he came with a filter. But yeah, he probably has the, well, at least he can drink some water. All right. So now we have a much larger area. I thought we could just kind of look around on Street View and see, you know, maybe at first we could look from above. You know, here's a pond right there that he could be hanging out near. You know, it's inside. The helicopter, though, was only going around in this area. So it does feel like they think he's inside of here. However, so look at the ground right here. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so if you go to like 2019, this just is what it is. It looks like a garden, nice and everything. Then October of 2020, it looked okay. November, now it looks like they're starting to do some construction here. They tore down all of this area. And November of 2021, they're starting construction. And April of this year, just 4 months ago, or 5 months ago, it was completely, I mean, they're in the middle of construction. So I imagine that they're not even close to finish on a project that looks huge in here. And so look at all, if it looks anything like the way this looks right now in April, just 5 months ago, then he's going to have a hard time. I mean, law enforcement is going to have a hard time finding him in all of this possible stuff that he could be hiding in. I know that's what's kind of weird is, you know, I was thinking the same thing, and then I heard them talking about that too. Is like, why not just send in 1,000 military people or something, and they just like go in a line and cover the whole area? You know, like literally cover it. I mean, you would think a scent dog would easily be able to find it, right? Should be simple. So you spot at the construction site? Yeah, but look at all the places at the construction site.
Open your email.
That's my computer yelling at me. Oh God, here it goes again. Gray, did you get the email?
Hey Gray, open your email.
What's not constitutional?
Hey Gray,
Running Bear.
did you get the email? Hey Gray, open your email. Hey Gray.
Microsoft always does this. It sends me 4 emails a day that have nothing to do with anything.
Open your email.
Gray, open your email.
Hey Gray.
Here comes another one. Here comes number 5.
Get the email?
Hey Gray, check your
Hey, Gray.
email.
Open your email.
Okay, here's the number 6. No, that was it. Okay. We got 5. I don't know when you say as a pro. No, I have a, what I did was, one time I said, you know, I keep missing getting my emails. So I went, you know what I'll do is I'll record my own voice telling me to check the email every time that computer, my, you know, like a work computer, gets an email. And then it's, so I recorded, Gray, check your email. Gray, check your email. And then I put the audio over there and I synced up the notification sound that it would normally make to that audio, and now it just does it all the time. Of course, I can turn it off, but you guys should all do the same thing. I don't need to, Gray. I remember everything. I would be. Wouldn't you, Zozo? Hey, everybody, make sure to... I don't think they're having anybody check anything, though. They're telling people to basically lock down inside their homes. But I think this here is the more interesting part because, I mean, so he was on the construction site, I guess. Somebody said. I mean, I don't know, I have any way to prove it. And I don't know. I mean, just look at all this. It's just a really crazy, dense area. I don't have there's no street view on that. So like this is April, And I think they're having some people on the edges here, like maybe here, get rid of their crops. That might be there. I would imagine this might be one of the people that had to do that. Maybe even over here, possibly some of these people, you know, all, like probably outside the perimeter even. But right in the yellow here is where the cops are, all parked. So I'm not in the yellow, the red here. So that means they think he's somewhere inside of this. But the helicopter's flying around in here, so therefore they think he might be inside of here. Hey, you guys hit that like button. John Dunn said he'd gift 5 more memberships if you hit that like button. All right, so we're at 302. All right, so let's go ahead and hit the like button right now. Hit that like button, hit that like button. 10, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Hit that like button. 10, 20, 20. Can I hear 20? Do I hear 20? Do I hear 25, 30, 30, 30, 35, 40, 44, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 65. There you go. Hey, we got to 336. Now, somebody at the scene on that JLR live was talking about a Brazilian reporter. I think he said something about at a bar he shot some guy and then he ran away. Something like that. It was a Brazilian reporter. They said 800 law enforcement. I liked it right away. Yeah, that's amazing. There's law enforcement everywhere. You know. Now we're at 371, you guys. So, what do you guys think? Inside of this, since they seem to be focused in on this area, I mean, you've got wooded areas like this, and it seems like that would be something they would just go clear immediately. And if I was law enforcement, I would start out the perimeter, and then I would go through and clear places, and then post people, like, moving in the perimeter. Like, literally, you'd have to absolutely know that you cleared it, though, because if you start clearing something and move the perimeter in, and he's actually hiding out outside of it, well, you're screwed. Do you think he's inside the yellow? Or do you think he could be... I doubt he'd be down in this area. It just doesn't make sense to me. I mean, he could be, but this is really dense with houses. And over here, you know, you got some wooded area, some ponds and everything. Hey, thanks. Pebs W.
It'd be tragic if Murder Boy ran into a huge PA. Black bear, he.
Right. Or a dreaded algae bloom. Right, Pebs W? The dreaded algae bloom. You just never know. Could be in one of those creeks he was walking in. Do you suppose maybe they might stumble across Jimmy Hoffa? You know, you just never know, Baba Booey. You just never know. Let's see. Spider-Man stamina is running out, hopefully. I bet they're using the dogs to track him. Yeah, but how come they haven't found him yet? I mean, 10 days? And they flew in this exact same area yesterday. So I'm trying to... it could be that they are absolutely making sure, as they tighten in the perimeter, that they didn't miss something. So it could just be slow, but I mean, what are the odds that he happens to be right in the center of the thing that they're doing? Why wasn't he on the outside, or is he noticing them and then goes, oh shit, I got to move over here? But then if he's doing that, how come you're not seeing him from your helicopters or the people on the ground or something? Huh? I don't know what that means, Marlon. No idea. They seem to search a lot more during the day, so I bet he moves at night. Yeah, but then wouldn't you just have 5 or 6 or 7 infrared helicopters up in the air and just, there he is. I mean, it'd be so easy. Apparently, they did mention earlier that some Blackhawks were coming in or something, but maybe they're there for the evening, and they'll use the same technology they use in battle, where it has the infrared capability, and you'll be able to maybe make them out on the move. But then if you have a whole bunch of police officers out there, it'd be hard to distinguish. I guess it'd be sort of easy because you see this Oompa Loompa running around who seems to be able to jump really high compared to officers standing still maybe or just moving slowly. You're going to have this, you'll probably have Oompa Loompa Doopa-dee-dee. Yeah, maybe we need to make up his own song. But it's so dense out there with all those trees. How long did they look? Oh, Brian Laundrie, the water, it was different because it was a swamp. Yeah, I mean, I would use drones. They have really good night vision drones too, so I guess that's what I'm more like, night vision. Well, we're at 400 likes, everybody. Make sure to hit that like button. The rest of you out there. Let's just randomly walk around and see kind of what they're dealing with there. Yeah, I mean, look at that. Jeez. Just anywhere, right? There's a little creek right here that he could kind of just been walking through there. This is probably a pretty good example right here of what they're dealing with. Except this is March when there's no leaves on the trees, and they probably are completely dense at this point, so it'd be harder to even see anything. So you see how, like, in this area right here, he could be standing right over here and you probably couldn't see him this time of year. Yeah, I'm saying 425. All right, let's go. Right at the top here. So they have this all, this is a perimeter. There's police off. The red line here, everybody, if you're just getting here, the red line is where they have police cars all facing inward. And I can kind of see why they did it like this, because there isn't another road that goes down. You'd have to go way over here, and that's too much. So they just went right here and then down like this, and then they have officers around, really dense though, just like a car every few hundred, 100 feet or something is right along just like this. So nobody's getting through that. All right, you guys, hit that like button. We got to get to 500, and then John Dunn will give away 5 more memberships out there to the lucky freaks to be, because we're called freaks over here. What do you mean? I don't want to be called a freak. Well, that's too bad. Let's see, right here. It doesn't put them in danger. It makes it so that they would just run them over. Yeah. Anyways, this is what it looks like now. This is an August shot. See how thick that is compared to that other street view that I just showed you? So this is right on the edge. Let's see. So let's just go from... So again, the red is the perimeter the police are setting up. So we could go right here, and then this part's inside of that. But here again, there's that creek that runs through it. So he could be using that to avoid the scent of dogs, or the dogs being able to scent him. Yeah, so just keep in mind, this is a March 2023 street view, which makes it where there's no leaves on the trees really. And this is the inside the outer perimeter here. I don't know. Somebody mentioned bears up above, but I rarely ever even consider the wildlife. That almost never happens in a case where, oh, a cougar killed the killer. It's just, I don't even know if it's ever happened. But there's always got to be that one, right? So look at this area right here. Look how, like, in here and shit. You wouldn't see somebody if they climbed underneath there and just sort of got underneath that stuff and people came by. Do you see that? That is just crazy. I'm going to put a pin there. It's so weird looking. And no, you can't see him on here because this is from March, 6 months ago. If Jay Case was here, though, he would have said, oh yeah, the Jay Case vision. Let's see. I go to here. Now this is how it looks now. See how the trees suddenly have... let me see if I go this way. When does it cut off and switch over to the... $470, guys. 30 more to go. Yeah, see, it's just switched. There you go. Look at the difference there. You guys see that? So here's this tree, and this is in March. Right after the winter when there's no leaves on the trees. Very few, if any. Now watch this. One more click and then look at the difference in density there. I'm going to go back this way. Now look at this one. Easy to find people, right? You look over there. Yeah, that's easy. You could see over there. You could see over there. So imagine what I was just showing you a minute ago. That crazy little snag in the ground. Right here. And let's say he's back in there, a little bit around the corner. You're not gonna see him. It's absolutely just lush trees, completely filled. So let's go over here. I want to go back there again for a second. Yeah, we're at 485. And if you're out there and you want to help support the channel, a lot of people don't know this, but I'll get right back to this in a second. But I actually donate a huge portion, over 50% of the net revenue, and this channel, because of the generosity of all the freaks, have donated $168,100 directly from the income to the channel to various true crime related charities. And we did $62,000 in 2022, $42,000, little more than that, both those years, in 2021, and in 2020, $22,000. And this year we're at $41,350, and we have a DNA fund, and we support NCMEC, the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children, Texas Equisearch, RAIN, which is Violence Against Women, and the Innocence Project, and Black and Missing, and all kinds of different organizations. And it only happens if you freaks help support the channel on a daily basis. All right? So if you can afford it and you want to, then thank you. Oh no, I know. Look at Cairo just typed in breaking news. The construction company working on the conservatory is confirmed. Anadarko Construction LLC. Of course it is. Of course it is. Yeah. I mean, look at this spot right here, you guys. There goes my computer again.
Hey, Gray.
Open your email. If it does it again, I'm going to go over there and... Okay. Like, you could just get right in there, in the water, move around back there, and man, you just aren't going to be seen. And you're in the water, so that makes the scent dogs have a difficult time too. But look at that. So we'll put one right over here too. See how close we can get it at the end here when they... So I have those two spots. They look pretty creepy on the outside there. But they think he's inside of here. Guess that sales pitch didn't really work. Look at that. Look at how thick that is right there. Hey, we're at 5:02, John Dunn. 5:02. Poor John Dunn. Oh, you can't see. Hold on. Oh, yeah. You probably couldn't even see what I was just showing you a minute ago. Let me go back to that. Right here, just a second. Yeah. So right inside of here is what I was showing you. Look at this. There's a creek right here. And look at if you just kind of crawl down into there. You wouldn't even see him, right? Yeah. So that's the one I just put a pin on that a second ago. And then look at, there was a little culvert thing right here. And there's just so many places he could be hiding. I mean, look at this right here. I don't know if there's a tunnel under there. I mean, it looks like a culvert. I don't know if it's plugged up. He's really small, right? So there's a pipe here. I mean, it's ridiculous how many places this guy could go. He weighs 130 pounds, and he is 5 feet tall. I mean, a tiny person. We're at 5:10. All right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Zozo, he told me you got to go in there and sit around and talk to him. I mean, met him before the concert even started. He was just outside. He's not really a huge, like band or anything. But it's, if you really like somebody, it's pretty sweet. Thanks, RF. Debbie Doodle was gifted a membership. Very heavy rains tonight. Well, I mean, I think there's a pipe inside of this culvert right here, and I would imagine somebody as small as him could get into something like that. So we're just kind of looking around. You can see why it's so difficult, even in a neighborhood. So there's a culvert right there. I mean, look how there's even this little piece of water there. This stream goes all the way. Let's see where it goes. Yeah, even back up in here outside the perimeter. There's probably even more of them. I mean, look at this spot right here, just totally dense. And that image right there is from April, so it wouldn't even be what it would look like now. That's what it would look like now. And look at, there's a stream right here that goes through this. There's a little outside the area though. Alright, let me go back up here. And maybe we'll just start at the bottom down on this street and go walk up here. I mean, this is what we're not seeing on the live streams. I mean, there's people standing there and there's people driving around, but what I think would be cool is to see what, you know, law enforcement's looking at. I mean, it looks just like this. And this is from August. This, wow, that's crazy. This street view right here is from a month ago. This is what it looks like a month ago. August 2023. So they are checking all these places. I mean, you know, you got places like that, a deck that he could just crawl under maybe. Can't be seen at night from above. And it could be that he sees somebody check an area, then he goes to that area. See, wouldn't that be crazy if, like, law enforcement is clearing areas, but he hid himself so well that right after they clear it, he goes and uses that same spot. If I was them, I'd check the same places again that they already checked. I would make sure like a second team was going through there. Yeah, I mean, it could be up in the trees like Tammy was saying. You know, I mean, it's just... There's like a little rock wall there. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, definitely he has the ability to climb a tree because we saw what he did when he escaped the prison. I mean, what a crazy move that is. I mean, he could do something similar with two trees and go way, like if there's two trees right next to each other, he could climb way up in the air. Yeah, the whole tunnel thing. Don't you guys get tired of the tunnel theories on every cases? How many times do killers literally use the tunnels? Like, never. So, well, Gray, there's always that first time. I mean, that's true. I can't say. But let me ask you this. When people bring up tunnels, ask yourself this. This guy's from Brazil. He escaped. How would he know where the tunnels were? Can anybody answer that question? Anybody? How would he have any idea where any tunnel system was? And how would he get access to the tunnel system, which are probably locked? Well, that doesn't matter, Gray. Forget that part. Forget that part. Yeah, I think he went to the tunnels. Yeah, I mean, look at this right here. You don't think that'd be just easy? And that's what it looks like. Man, that went on here. So let's go to a different time. That's what it looks like in February, right? When there's no leaves. Just like Delphi, you could probably stand right over here and look a long ways through there, right? But then when you get to, like, that's October. Let's see what that's April, November. That's going to be clear. Let's find one in, like, September. Look at that. Absolutely dense. You aren't going to see a damn thing. So this is what it looks like in March or April. However, you know, this is September, which is that one I just showed you a minute ago that's really dense. So when you go down to the street view here and you look at that. I mean, are you kidding me? You could just jump over that and, yeah, you know, I mean, just walk around the rail, sneak through there, walk back. I mean, I'm going to put a pin in this area here because I think this is one that is just easy. And there's water source even in there that you could sneak to every once in a while. Then this whole area. So I'm gonna just put that in there like that. And that's inside of both perimeters, actually. So that's even inside the police car and the helicopter. The yellow's where the helicopter was flying. I don't know if he ever came back, the helicopter. Let's see. Ah, darn it. I shouldn't have done that. I just lost the circles that it made, but we already drew the outline of it, so on here. So the helicopter was going around basically in this area, and the eye of it was right over here. The red here is where the law enforcement, actually a minute ago the eye was right there. And the red here is where law enforcement parked its vehicles. Okay, so you have that one. And we were going down this road there. That looks pretty... I mean, I'm just going to say that this pin, this whole area right in here... matter of fact, I mean, what I'll do is I'll just go like this. I think something like... There's nothing there, I don't think, but we'll just kind of... something like that. Man, it's too hard to see. So let's see, green maybe. That one. And he's on foot, so I mean there's a whole area in here too. And this is the area they're basically focused in on. So you've got this construction site that apparently he was seen at anyways. And so then look at this spot right here. There's even a trail inside of that. Oh, look at that. They put the pin that they did 3D on the trail. Oh, man. So look at, this is I guess this is in the botanical garden, but look at this. This is from August of 2016, but that's what it looks like. Thanks, John Dunn. I think that's a pretty good opportunity in there. It's actually on a hill too. Look at that. So if we go down to the street view, we should be able to be on the side of a hill and looking up. There you go. And nobody's parked there today, so. There was a show on TV called Almost Got Away with It. Yeah, that's not. I don't need that map that you sent, Lynn. That was. I thought you were saying it was like about the case. All right. So why don't you guys put down? Where do you guys think on this map inside of here makes a good place? I think this is a really good spot right there, and up around on these creek areas. But man, that's getting right near the perimeter. But here's the thing, I think strategically, wouldn't the killer want to be near the perimeter? Would you really want to put yourself in the center and then have everybody tighten the circle smaller and smaller and smaller? I'd want to be on the perimeter of, while you're inside of there. And you need to be able to move under cover, not just at night, but during the day if you're moving, that there's trees above you. And I think you'd want to be near the perimeter, not sort of let yourself stay in the middle and just keep being tighten, and you have no chance of getting away. This guy's going to want to be as close to the perimeter as possible and hope, in his mind, that they move inward and tighten the perimeter, and he's already outside of it. That's what his goal would be if he's really thinking strategically like that. He could just be sort of winging it, although you got to admit, like 10 days of winging it and avoiding such incredible law enforcement attention would be pretty insane. Well, he might have seen it, Danny. That's what I'm saying. He could be out there. I guarantee it that he has seen like dozens of police officers with his own eyes while he's out there. I would bet you money on that. Yeah, I guess it's like $1 million a day, Cairo. He said he hopes he comes back in a bag. Oh, and by the way, everybody, on this channel, feel free to say murder, suicide, killed, all those terms. We don't do the little childish, spelling out KILLED or MURDERED and all that shit. It's ludicrous, all right? That we live in the United States. You can say the words, everybody. It's weird, I know. You can actually say the words. Yeah, just type it in. Do whatever the hell you want to do. Say it. Let's see. Trying to find there it is, my camera. There. So I do exist, everybody. I am here. Oh, by the way, I got these for my desk. These are pretty cool. Look at this thing right here. Like it's a clamp that goes on the back. I think it'll come in. Oh, and this one has 8 too, so it's got like that. And also has 3 like USB things on it. So I think it's gonna be pretty sweet when I get this thing set up. Totally, And then I have another one that's gonna be. It's gonna be a while before I get to switch over, though. It has to be almost ready to go, and then boom, I can just jump over there. He's been drinking water and stealing food from houses. Are you sure? Has anybody reported that he stole food from their house? Anybody? You'd hide out in the thick green area near the bottom right of the perimeter. Which one? Over here? This one? Right over here? Maria? John Dunn, member for 6 months, who never answers emails. Okay, so this is where Maria is saying, like kind of over in this area. All right. I'll even put your name on it. Hey, how do you like that, huh? Nice. Hey, Salty Sea, 5 months. Good night, Angelina Dawn. So the purple is going to be. Yeah, I'll tell you what. Throw out some guesses. Okay, this is what we're going to do. Maria got the freebie in here. If you send in a super chat with a guess of just, I don't know, anything, $5 or whatever, I'll put a pin where you think it is, and if you win, I'll send you the everything mug that has all of the emojis and everything that we use on a mug. Okay, so there you go, and you get to say where on the screen you think it is, where he's found, and the closest wins. We have a lot of rain in Pennsylvania this summer, so the woods, shrubs, and trees are very thick. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, well, how do we know, Daniel, if he broke into a house or not? You keep saying that over and over again, but when you say definitely, then I don't agree. We don't have any idea if he broke into a house. If law enforcement told us he broke into a house, then yes, we could believe that he broke into a house. But when they don't say it, then we don't know. Okay, so you're saying that they did confirm that he broke into 3 houses. Okay, good. Except I'm just reading you say that. How do you get all, I don't know, like the backpacks and stuff? I don't know. Who knows, Daniel? But if they said that they, when you say they said it, who? the magical they, I think he comes out in the night nobody could see. Yeah, okay, cool. Well, it's good to know that, I mean, that makes sense that he broke into homes, but what I don't like is when people just say something. You know, I need to see it. Which creek? Caligal 3, which creek?
Chewbacca? Oh, I'll be Chewbacca.
I got pins up here. I don't know. I'll just put you on the side. Over here somewhere and just say Caligal 3. Pin Creek. I'll just say Caligal 3 in a creek. There you go. There you go. I saw an interview with a homeowner. Was in a house while he was home. Okay. Wait, was in his house while he was home? Did he see him or threaten him or anything? Or how'd that work out? Now, creek at a bend. Well, I've already got him in this creek in a bend. Well, right there and right there in this bend. There was another creek that we were looking at over here. Not sure. We'll count it as a win even if you get that. You want the upper northwest quadrant. Well, you don't get a whole quadrant. So you think up in here. Okay, how about this one? You can say yes or no, Cindy. Do you want this area right here inside of this one? Or do you want this area right here? This is 1, 2, 3. Okay, 1, 2, or 3. Which one? Which one, Cindy? One right here, 2 in this one, 3 in this one. Okay, so then we'll get Cindy right over here. Okay, which woods? Well, you got to put in a super chat. Hey, June, not inside perimeter. So he's already outside. Okay. Well, I'm not sure how to. I'll just go put you out here. Outside. June, outside perimeter. Okay. Yeah. Outside the perimeter is pretty vague. How about this, June? Tell me where outside the perimeter. Which part of it? The section with the green house? Where was that? Oh, inside of here? What do you mean by that? Another old GHI.
In the section with the greenhouse.
Outside the perimeter. That's like on Price is Right. Higher than lower? What do you think the price is? Well, I think it's $23 or under. Okay, I'll do 2301 and higher. Okay, which wood's to the right, Zozo? Right over here? Cairo's going for there's no tunnels, everybody. Okay, so right here. Okay. So we'll put Zozo right around in this area. Okay.
My guess. No tunnel involved.
All right.
Risky odds, but I'll take M.
And then in the section with the greenhouse, I don't know where that is. In the greenhouse area is where I mean. Circle the greenhouses. What greenhouses? Where? In here or? I don't know what you're referring to. Like right here or something, or these things? We can see you there, Beryl, but your comments were deleted. Man, you guys are... Oh, east. Okay, so June is east. We're going to put June over here. Okay, just over here, right? Well, see, but that's the same place Zozo is. So Zozo, if it's in those woods, beats the vague east comment. I'll take quadrant 2. Okay, that was up here.
I'll take quadrant 2, please, and thank you.
Hey, no problem, Kami, right there. Yeah. Yeah, we got Kami and quadrant 2 up there. I think he is in Ring Run. What's that? She thinks he's over here. But it doesn't count. You can't even say who that was. Why do you think that? Put me in the green above Marlborough Road. All right, let's see. Right, where is this? This is Marlborough Road. Like right up in here. Right up in here. Jeez. Right up there. I think they're pretty sure he's inside. They probably have. You can tell. Okay, this is where G's
Me
is.
in the green above Marlborough Road for the win.
There you go. And this is my spots right here. Caligal 3 says in a creek. So what would I do? Because mine's in a creek. I think I have to split it. No, I just get her one. We got a pin on them greenhouses yet. I don't know where the greenhouses are. Nobody told me, so I just kind of forgot it. Wherever the rat is, here is 5 towards an airstrike.
Wherever the rat is, here's $5.
Okay, so we're inside of here. Where are the greenhouses, you guys? So just explain, give me an area. Northwest, west, something like that. Where are the greenhouses? Oh boy. Oh boy. You gotta be ready to go. Another old GHI freak. Gotta be ready to go. Mm-hmm. Well, I think this area here, I mean, a lot of people aren't really discussing how there's just this massive amount of construction there with these, you know, whole bunch of different types of equipment. He could be hiding in all these things. Of course, law enforcement knows that. I don't know what that is. Is that like a tree? Let me see if we can see it from over here. And no. What if I go right there? Man, what a ridiculous place to have to look for somebody. Man, are we going to have the Brian Laundrie actual thing where he's sitting in a flower bed and his arm comes up every once in a while and a friend of his hands him a Snickers? Holy crap, maybe he's inside of this compost heap here, covered up with the leaves. And watch, that be exactly where his head pops out right out of this thing here. Yeah. Guy is covering it right, isn't... Huh? What are you talking about, Cindy? Everybody keeps saying tunnels. Put your pin where gray. Put your pin there, gray, lol. Yeah, well, I should. Because wouldn't that be funny if he was inside of that? I don't even remember where it was. Seems like it was right there, though, when I did. Well, it can't be there, because that's gone now. Yeah, there it is. That's gone now, you guys. They tore down all this stuff. This is 2016, and now look at it. That's not there anymore. Now this is still here, these flower beds. And it looks like right outside of that, though, well, that might still be there. Let's see. How about right on the edge of it? Still there. And then right over here, they tore all that down. That's construction. And they might have even been working on it back then. Some of it. Just that part there. Yeah, well, so was the the Boston Bomber, yeah. I just watched the whole documentary on that about, I don't know, 4 or 5 months ago. Maybe 6. He was going to use the backhoe, but his feet couldn't reach the pedals. Yeah, that's a very good possibility. There must be breaking news. People took off. Let's see. I'm surprised no one is missing tacos and... Oh, jeez. Come on, Johnny. Let's see. No bears. It's suburban Philly area. Just a second. I gotta remove that one. Right. He's pretty something. North of cemetery, just north of cemetery, just north of road. Don't know where that is. Sorry. Yeah. You gotta be a little bit more specific. You're just kinda, you know. He's short, so he blended in with... I don't think he didn't blend in with any children. Yeah, I think what he probably did was put on an Oompa Loompa outfit and, you know, scurry out of there, and they thought, oh, he's just getting ready for early Halloween. You know, they didn't even check the guy. I mean, there's just so many things like this. See these? These really dense, small pockets. See, this is a brutal search area this time of year for these guys. I mean, even a place like this, he could just be in that little pocket and nobody knows. Could be right in this one, see? Right inside of that, and you might not even look there. Amazingly, he could just be in that little strip right there, and people might not be thinking about that when you're looking at a map trying to figure out where to go. Oh, you want K-Me wants quadrant 3 too. Man, she's almost like playing roulette. He probably has poison ivy all over. You think so? They're pretty bad out there. Hey, thank you, Alley79. Gray, any thoughts you have on two prisoners escaping the same... Well, when did the other prisoner escape? It just means it's not very well... I mean, the fact that a person could do what that guy did, and they didn't really think through it to put like a screen above there or something is just weird. Dumb. So in May, what was the that person got caught though, right?
Gray, any thoughts you have on two prisoners escaping the same prison?
Well, they fired the guard in this case. No, they didn't put up wire after this guy went up like that. He just went right up and got on the roof and jumped over. I bet they put zero wiring where that person was. Did the other person escape exactly the same way? What do you mean? What are you talking about? They put up barbed wire after the first guy. So he did the same spider walk up the wall like that? That's ridiculous. I didn't even know that the other person escaped that way. That's ridiculous. That's insane. How could that even happen twice? As soon as you see that once, you make sure. So maybe he was so small that he could sneak through the barbed wire fence part. Okay, they put her on the roof, but what about the way he got up is what I'm asking. See, he must have been able to crawl up and freely get up onto something. I mean, how would you be able to make it through razor wire above you walking like that? There's so much gravity pulling you down, it'd be tough to sort of manipulate it with an arm or something. I don't know what that means, Cindy. Nothing different for that. What? Uh-oh, here we go. Kubi typed in, something just isn't right. You know what that means, everybody. It's a conspiracy. Something just doesn't add up. Here we go. Oh boy. What was the other person's name that escaped there? Do they have video of him crab walking up the wall too? They didn't change the area he crab walked. They didn't change. I don't know what you're saying, Cindy. Again, that just right. So they didn't change it. That's what I said originally, and you said, "Oh, they did. They did. They put the barbed wire in there." Right. So he climbs up the wall. And then somewhere else, though, there was more barbed wire, right? They should have made it so that you can't crab walk up a wall like that, is what I'm saying. Let's see. A Paco Pops. Oh man. Prison officials say, not going to do that one either. How about NBC News? All right. Prison guard who was on duty when a convicted murderer escaped from Pennsylvania more than a week ago has been fired. The prison guard, who was not publicly identified, was an 18-year veteran and was fired Thursday, a Chester County spokesperson confirmed to NBC News. The guard had a cell phone in the tower, a violation of Chester County prison policy, right? Because you're looking at videos and man, I mean, I'll tell you what, my kids, you know, when they're looking at their phone, I mean, they look at their phone every 2 seconds. And I think everybody below the age of like 35, they stare at their phone all damn day long, right? Hey, true crime guy, what's going on? Not too bad, not too bad. You know, still hanging in there, you know. I'm not doing CrimeCon this year though. I'm doing something else. Danelo Cavalcante, 34, escaped from the prison in Pocopson Township on August 31st. Where's the other name now? What was the... shit. I don't remember what the name was that you gave me a minute ago. Police said Thursday they suspected is within the perimeter of Route 926 and 52. Huh. Yeah, the name. See, Bolt here. Okay.
Going to turn now to the hunt for the convicted killer who is...
Oh, that's the word bolted. Okay, inmate. That's so weird. Look at that. Used by an inmate who bolted from the same county facility. Okay, manhunt for an escaped Pennsylvania inmate went into its 8th day Thursday. An investigation was found. And now I'm just looking to see where it might be likely to, where he'd be. Convicted murderer Danelo Cavalcante. Hold on one second, by the way. Just a second. Cavalcante absconded from Chester County Prison on August 31st by scaling a wall to gain access to the roof and pushing through razor wire before jumping down to a less secure area to make his getaway. The 34-year-old Cavalcante, who was at the facility awaiting a transfer to the state prison after being convicted of murder in a fatal stabbing of his ex-girlfriend, followed the same method of escape and route used by an inmate at the Chester County Prison, Holland said. So I bet you when he was in there, somebody said, hey, you know, this one guy. Somebody in there let him know about it. Yeah, that's a different shot than we had before. Oh, no, that's him going up sideways. All right. So inmate Igor Vidra Bolt broke out of the prison in Pocopskin Township on May 19th. Hey, that's my mom's birthday. By scaling a wall in an exercise yard to gain access to the roof, according to a criminal complaint. So how did he scale the wall? Did he do it exactly the same way? A Chester County prison surveillance camera captured Bolt escape, according to the complaint. Well, where is it? Well, the defendant was in the exercise yard for Section 6. He is observed scaling a narrow hallway by placing his feet on one wall, so the same way, and his hands on the other. The defendant then climbs the walls in a horizontal position until reaching the roof, according to the complaint. This guy was almost too short to do it, though. Once at the roof, the defendant is able to use an exposed I-beam to climb up onto the roof of the building. Defendant runs out of frame across the roof of the prison traveling west. The 30-year-old Bolt, who later told authorities he was a rock climber, was caught within 5 minutes after getting out of the prison by climbing down from the roof by the visitor's entrance, where there is less security. This escape was similar to the methodology of the escape by Cavalcante. Cavalcante escaped from the prison by crab walking up a wall. Isn't that what this guy did, though? On the wall in a horizontal position. Yeah, that's the same thing. That's pretty weird. So what that probably means, though, is that in this video right here, let's see, open it up with VLC player. Like in this video, right, this guy's the lookout here. So you sort of wonder if there's a guy like this in there and says, hey, dude, there's this guy that got out of here. And what he did, and he explained what he did, and this guy's a lookout right now for him. But look at it, he almost is too short to do this. Yeah, let me see that again. Wait just a second. Let me. God, I think I hear something, you guys. That's so weird. I hear something. Holy shit, he's moonwalking upside down! I knew I'd heard that. Can you believe that crap? I don't know if you heard that, but in the background, you could literally hear Michael Jackson, Billie Jean, and he's moonwalking backwards. You know what's funny is it actually matched that perfectly. Wow, that was amazing. Let me try that again. How do you do that? Let's see. Where is that? One more time. Goes even with a beat. Man, it's amazing. Oh man, that's absolutely incredible. He's got moves, man. He's got moves. Well, thanks for filling me in on some of that other stuff there. So it looks like somebody else tried to escape almost the same way. I would imagine somebody still in the prison told him how to get out, and he did exactly that, and he got the hell out of there. And then there was even a lookout. Yeah. So this is the article that image was where all the vehicles were parked right there. I should make like a, I don't know, a short with that on it. I think it'd be pretty funny. Police on Saturday reported 2 more confirmed sightings of an escaped murderer on the run for more than a week in southeast Pennsylvania amid a search by hundreds of law enforcement officers. Danelo Cavalcante, 34, escaped from the Chester County Prison while awaiting transfer to state prison on August 31st after being sentenced to life for fatally stabbing his ex-girlfriend in 2021. Prosecutors say he wanted to stop her from telling police that he's wanted in a killing in his home country of Brazil. Yeah, because he escaped from there. Huh. Well, authorities who, I mean, it's so weird. You tell somebody that, and then you kill them so that they don't tell somebody. Why'd you tell them in the first place? So that you'd have something on them? Authorities who have described Cavalcante as extremely dangerous didn't really... Yeah, we did a whole series on that one, Daniel. Authorities who have described Cavalcante as extremely dangerous didn't release details about the sightings, but said they occurred Friday within the search area focused around the now closed Longwood Gardens, botanical garden in East Marlborough Township, where the fugitive inmate has been spotted several times. Authorities believe Cavalcante, spotted almost a dozen times since his escape, has managed to obtain clothing and other supplies. Spotted almost a dozen times since... Yeah, Pennsylvania State Police Lieutenant Colonel George Bivens said Friday that about 400 personnel were taking part in the search of the southeastern Philadelphia suburbs, farmland, and the vast botanical garden, including tactical teams in full combat gear, tracking dogs, and officers on horseback, as well as aircraft. Thanks, Phony Pin! Longwood Gardens closed indefinitely after the sighting sprawls across nearly 200 acres, with paths winding through gardens and outdoor theater, ponds, fountains, and meadows, and structures including indoor gardens, treehouses, and a restaurant. Officials in Kenneth Square, about 6.5 miles away from the county prison, said the annual Mushroom Festival would go on as scheduled this weekend, despite the ongoing search, assuring visitors that all necessary precautions and protocols were in place. They said they felt it was important to go ahead with the festival because bringing the community together is essential, especially during these challenging times. So it looks like there's still $20,000 right there. And there you go. So that's the map, though, on the screen. And all those blue numbers there are squad cars. And you can see the cars right here. And that's what I have represented by this red line right here. So all of the cop cars in these areas are basically facing so that's looking north. They're all looking like this. They're all looking inward, right? So in my opinion, I think the convict here, Cavalcante, whatever his name is, he wants to be as close to the perimeter as possible, because as you shrink in, it's sort of like when you blow up a balloon, and imagine if you put dots on a balloon and then you blow the balloon up, and then the dots are far away from each other. But as you shrink the balloon, meaning the perimeter is coming in, those dots get closer and closer to each other, making it harder for him to not be spotted. See what I'm saying? We don't know if he has a weapon, but I would imagine he has a knife. If he's gone into homes and he got backpacks and so forth, I'm sure he didn't forget about getting a knife. Some sort of a weapon, at least of that type. Let's see, where are we at on the goal here? Not really quite there, you guys. Especially when you have a show with 500 and something people watching. Should be easy to get to it. The homeowner that saw him leaving said probably a knife. Oh, really? So she thinks there's one missing. That makes it kind of scary for these officers, because he could be just hiding and just pounce out and so here's the thing on the perimeter. All he has to do is figure out a way to neutralize one of those people in the vehicles, and then there's a huge gap because they're not right next to each other. So if it's at night, except it'd be really hard to do it without noise of some sort. I mean, it's not like everybody's so close to each other. I don't think it's possible. So he's just going to have to try to escape at night when he thinks nobody's looking. Yeah, let's see if they got any more. See, this is when you would think at night they would bring helicopters in with night vision. I mean, you would stick out like a sore thumb. Although I've never seen a sore thumb throb like they do in the cartoons, you know, where oh, there's that sore thumb. Yeah, but how would you bust through the line, Cindy? Yeah. The cop cars or the police cars are pretty close to each other. No, we don't know, Carol. If he's, when you say mayhem, he could have stole a bazooka too, right? I mean, could have stolen an M24 sniper rifle or whatever, M22 sniper rifle. Mm-hmm. Yeah, is that what they're saying? Well, that's why you got to do it at night. When the temperature cools down, they might be able to get it. Police chief said the body heat is so close. I was listening a couple days ago. I was turned on the. I don't know if I doubt the police are on channels that can be heard by people. On Broadcastify, for example. Yeah, it's not even the top feed because it's not really valuable. Like the Chester County Law Enforcement Dispatch only has 457 watching. So that probably means they're not really, they're not doing it. They've got it on a private channel or something. So for the regular freaks that are here, is there any chance of reaching that goal tonight, you guys? I know there's other people here that are not really aware of how we try to maintain a, the super chats and whatnot to come in to help support what I do. And then also, like I said, I give over 50% to the various true crime related charities that we support. And you kind of have to make that happen on the busy nights. Makes up for some of the slower ones. And tonight's a busy night, but we're sort of struggling there. It'll take a few more days at least to catch him. That's a large area. It's not really that large of an area. I mean, the area that they have circled off, I mean, I've seen much larger areas that they've been able to find somebody. So the helicopter was flying around in this area right here. Thanks, Eugenie. Very cool, very cool. He's not seated, especially with the storm. Now is the time to move. Thank you, your gypsy. Yeah, I mean, the thing is I do these shows every single night. I don't just sort of, and I cover tons and tons of random cases that nobody ever talks about. And tonight I just felt like, maybe we could, I haven't really seen what it looks like in there, and now we're able to look at this and we can kind of speculate and maybe wonder and think about where he might be tactically in here, right? So that's why I'm doing this one tonight. But like last night, we covered a cold case and the Crystal Rogers, and I actually have, I might actually come back on at a little later tonight, and we'll play the Crystal Roger Nick Houck interrogation, both of them, when he's being interviewed by two detectives, and then the FBI, what's that called, the polygraph test guy. I mean, that guy got, I'm not a Nick Houck fan, but he just absolutely won that whole thing. It was ridiculous. Well, it's not really. Listen, the question about who did it, we know who did it. We just want to know why, Nick. You think he's that stupid? I mean, he's a police officer. Thank you, Crystal, a.k.a. Beaver Gaming Sub Crystal, Allie79, Marlene, Annabelle Stealth, Your Gypsy, Eugenie, Lily. Hey, Lily. I haven't seen you for a while. And Phony Pin. I always say it every time I see that name, but I had a dog. It was spelled L-I-L-I, but that dog lived for 17 years, man. Lily. That was a black Pomeranian. She was really the most beautiful dog you've ever seen. Then when she got really old, she had no more hair left, so it looked like a hairless dog. And people they'd always say, "What is that?" But you know, she still had fun some days. Hey, thanks, Callie Sandy RN.
Chewbacca? Oh, I'll do Chewbacca if you want me to.
For last night's show. Just finished watching a few hours ago. Appreciate all you do.
What did you just get finished watching a couple hours ago? Oh, last night's one?
Long-term Loca. Smiley face. Love your coverage.
Well, thank you. Yeah, I'm just trying to, we have all these people that are, and they're doing really good coverage of it. I gotta be honest there. Can't deny it. I mean, they're all standing right here filming down a street here waiting for something. But I think when you look at it, this is from April this year, and there's construction going on. And I guarantee it looks at least just like this or worse in the construction realm with more stuff that he could hide in. So, I mean, does anybody want to pick this area? Because, I mean, if I was somebody out there, I might pick like, something like it, like this. Yeah. Maybe the construction zone. Down to here, up, and then over to here like that. Who's picking that one? Who's going to get that one? Thanks, Irene Cypher. And thanks, CaliGal3 for the lemon face. I always like those lemon ones. They always make me happy. And thanks, Phony Pin. Goal! Tiempo en goal. Son las 2:30. Oh, CaliGal3 has to be a super chat. She got the construction zone. All right, there it is. Construction zone. CaliGal 3 with we'll give Kubi with the honorable mention. Wait, what the hell was that? Do you guys hear that at the end?
Chewbacca?
It went do like that. Do you guys hear that?
Construction zone.
Oh wait, that was part of the LLO goal. I thought it was like it somehow Cairo's sound effect disappeared, but it was actually goal. That's pretty funny. Anyways, thank you, freaks. Nobody picked this one though. This is the one that. Look at what it looks like now. Watch. Not there. No. There we go. That's how dense this crap is right here. I think this one has a... Yeah, and right there, look at that thing. I mean, those are ridiculous. I mean, I would actually, I would put one around here. Like that. Eventually we'll cover every single piece of land. And then right around the construction site you have this area, which is, we've already been down there. It's really dense. And then maybe even right up into this little sliver here, like around, right in there. But I actually, look at this area here that I originally put some pins on here. So notice how thick the trees are there, right? So that's what it looks like now. But if you go down here, and which is cool because you can see it, this is in the fall because there's no leaves on there, or the early spring, I think. But look at a place like that, man. Crouches down, crawls under there, and goes in right next to the bank, in the water. Who the hell's going to find him there? And then at that point, he's right next to the perimeter. See, the perimeter is just right there. And, then maybe he sort of sneaks around like this in the woods and then somehow gets past them. I would imagine that they put up different cameras too at the same time. Can you guys, moderators, like when somebody puts in comments like those, you got to get rid of some of those. They're just stupid. And then on the other side of the road, right here, look at this. Actually, it was the other side. Just a second. I think it was just up the road. No, down here a little bit. Yeah, see that right down there, there's a creek too. And yeah, I mean, that's just so lush and hard to find anybody. And when you look at it from above, let's get rid of that. So there's a creek there, then that creek. Yeah, following the creek, then there's a pond there. Probably goes from that same creek, but he's outside the perimeter, or just, well, I guess he's still in the perimeter here. And if there's any creeks that go from inside and out of the perimeter, that would be a good place to make sure to have somebody parked and waiting. And if I was him, I would put like 400 cameras up. Get a mobile. Here's what you do, man. You get a mobile Wi-Fi hotspot that's very powerful, and you set up and you sort of tether them together so you have like 10 different locations, and then you put up like 50 ring, 200 ring cameras in various areas so that you actually get alerts. You don't get alerts on trail cameras. But you could get alerts if you had. Wouldn't that be amazing to put up a whole bunch of Ring doorbell cameras on a mobile, like a tethering system where you have like 10 different Wi-Fi setups in different squad cars that communicate with the various Ring cameras. You just screw them in, and just put them all over the place. And then there's any movement at all, you get an alert. And you can watch it on video. Okay, it's right here. I mean, I think that would work incredibly well. In my opinion, of course. And you know what? Why don't they just come up with their own technology? You don't have to have Ring doorbell. Just have a system where you have a bunch of cameras that can alert right away, and they're connected to whatever system you guys want to use. Something like that. Yeah, I remember the other day they had 5 or 6 helicopters flying around. And, yeah, well, hey, Sal Tarantino, there's battery-powered ones, genius. They last for days, genius. I've got Ring doorbell cameras, genius. They last for days, buddy. They last for weeks, actually. Especially when there's no motions detected. Even the ones I have out on the street, genius, last for weeks with cars driving all around. You put it in the middle of the woods, it would barely ever get used, genius. Try to think through things. People actually know more than you do, a lot of times. I know that you think you're smarter than everybody, though. But you're just not, and you'll have to just realize that at one point. And look at yourself in the mirror one day and just say, I am dumb. I need to do better, okay? Let's see. Well, you probably just don't have it on Live chat. Well, with all the trail cams law enforcement has been placing, I surely... But the problem with the trail cameras, unless they have ones that can communicate, I think they do exist out there. They are sending, they could be getting, whenever there's a motion detective, get a signal that says, hey, there was a, motion. So that, it is a possibility. They also make too is on the Ring doorbell cameras, you can get a solar powered source that keeps the battery charged. What do you want me to summarize, Susan? Danelo Cavalcante escaped from a prison like 10 days ago by crab walking up a wall. He got on the roof, escaped, and then they've been tracking him. He's been seen multiple times on cameras. Apparently, based on what people are saying, he's broke into some homes and got some of his gear that he has. And they have him, they believe, surrounded in this area right here. As a matter of fact, the yellow is where the helicopter was flying. The red is where they have police parked at seemingly every 100, 200 feet or something, all the way around like this. And they didn't, there's no way to make a line here, so they came down like this and went around like that. You'll take the broccoli zone? I don't know which one that is.
Broccoli zone, please.
How do I know the broccoli zone? The broccoli zone. Is that this one? Yeah, I'm not going to, even the people that are live streaming said that you could use their live stream, but I just don't feel right about it. It's somebody else's stream. If it's a press conference, I don't care. But if it's somebody else's production streaming it, it's just not not something I'm going to do. They were watching the house and lost it. Then thought the mom was him.
I'm the Brian Laundrie case. They were watching the house and lost him. Then thought the mom was him.
Okay. Yep. And what are you trying to say? I'm trying to figure out what that means. Okay. So K-Me got that one. Even though I'm going to say I'm the one that circled these, all right? But you'll get the win if you get in there. So my areas that I think are, maybe this one, and this one, with these possibilities on the outer edge here where there's a creek. And it could literally anywhere. I literally could sit here and circle this one near a pond yet again. That one there. All these places in here. It's a very, there's a lot of places where there's just homes, right? But let's just take a look at something like, see how there's that row right there? What does that look like? Like, what if we went down to here? People might not check a row like that because they'd think, why would somebody go in there? And there might not be anywhere to hide either. But look at this is what it looks like now. And so there's a really thin row of trees, but look how you could travel along there, and it might not necessarily be a place where law enforcement would immediately think of looking, because they're looking in sort of these, most likely in the deeper areas where he could just be hiding in the middle of somewhere. But see, these places here allow him the coverage at night. This is what I'll tell you guys right now. If this was the fall, If he had disappeared in 3 months from now, or let's say not, like let's just say like October 15th or something, he'd be caught already. There'd be no chance that he wouldn't be caught. Because these trees here absolutely are covering up everything. He might be doing things too, like he's got, like, maybe let's say he wears a sheet where he puts water on it and puts it over his head, and when he walks he's got it on top of him, and that would definitely minimize the heat signature sent up to any cameras. You wouldn't even see it. So if he used like wet towels on top of him and being mildly covered by these trees here, or quite covered, he's not going to be seen. So you mean the red triangle? Is that what you're talking about? What triangle are you talking about? The one, like this one right here? This red triangle? This thing? Seth, is that the one you're talking about? You typed the same thing in already. Okay. All right. Let's go. Let me go try to find that one. And so that maybe that could be right here. It actually looks just like my little pin right here, or the one that nobody picked. And too late now, suckers. I'm gonna pick that one. All right. That's funny. So that's where the triangle is, right? Actually, the triangle, though, I think they have it right here. Let's see, Valley Road, something. Yeah, because if you look at this map here, see how the road goes straight and then does that little straight, then it goes up a little bit right there. Oh, you can't see it. Hold on. See how the road goes straight right here and then it goes up? The triangle is right above where it bends, right? You see that? But I was going to pick that up, Gray. Yeah. All right. So here is where that bend is, though. So the triangle is actually kind of like right here. You know? It's right in that area. Whatever that means. But anyways, it's just the area of the triangle, right? Why have the dogs been unable to find it? That's a good question. Maybe they couldn't find something that had his scent on it right away. You know? What were they using as the sample scent, I guess? Maybe something out of his prison cell, or... And wouldn't that be interesting if that was part of his plan, where they gave him, you know, some other person gave him items to place in his cell. Giardia. Will they eventually stop looking? But I was going to pick that one, Gray. All right, I'll put John Dunn in this one for all of the memberships. Even though he didn't actually select the area, but he chose it. There you go. They don't have bloodhounds, and the dogs they have couldn't handle the heat. So they don't have bloodhounds. What kind of? Well, they have tracking dogs, though, right? Yeah, this is right where that is. Right here. And there it is. Beaver something road. See this, guys? See, this stuff right here is productive, I think. Like, you can actually look at it and start thinking, if you are this killer that's on the loose, you're not going to, unless forced, you're not going to let yourself be put in the center of this whole thing as they start moving the walls on you. It seems like during the night that he would try to move out, and hell, if he got past the perimeters, then he can go anywhere. I mean, has anybody spotted him today at all? God, maybe it's a real face. Oh my God. He's got the nose, the eyes. Holy crap. So none today, huh? Pretty much Spider-Man. I stole a little of your luck, too. Get some hungry tigers from the zoo. They'll find him. So let's see. So let's go right here where this triangle is on the road here. Let's see what it looks like. So there is a little bit of a creek there. And again, these kind of crazy little areas that he could just be ducked down in there. And there's a really pretty wooded area right there. What does that look like from above? See, isn't that wild? Just that little area. There's so many of these, though. So just that little tiny area that you would think, oh yeah, forget that. But man, you get inside of that, you know, he could hear you coming too, right? You hear the crunch, crunch as the law enforcement tries to get through there. Thank you, Pirate Girl. And by the way, did any of you guys hear, I don't know if I told most of you, but do you remember, I think it was 2 nights ago, let me bring this one up. Yeah. So these cases right here that we're funding, or we have funded already, spent about like $70,000 in here. These are the DNA cases. The ones in yellow are ones that we solved. This red one here, as of the night they were on, Dr. Colleen Fitzpatrick was on, was the 7th. This one said they need $3,000 to $5,000 for exhumation, and I said, well, why don't you offer if we split the cost of exhuming the body? And then yesterday, Misty emailed me and said that that they're doing this mass exhumation of a lot of unknown bodies, and they're going to include this one in that, and they're going to take the femur out, and boom, we're going to get to likely solve that one too. I mean, that's going to be amazing, man. So, you know, we've got a whole bunch of these ones coming up here. Genealogy in progress in this case. This one here, we're trying to get a sequence again using a different technique, or actually it might even be where they do something where it's uploaded to GEDmatch, and Misty's been trained on how to go through those matches, right? So, thank you. So, amazingly, this red one here isn't red anymore. I think we should make this one just like number 1, just white, I guess, in progress. So, let's see. Click on that. And there you go. Sweet. Yeah, so we got a lot of them. All right, so we go to the edge here. Let's see what it looks like on the edge of the triangle. Of course, I don't know exactly. I mean, look at that spot over there, you guys. My God. Which one is that one? Oh, yeah, that one's... That's right next to the triangle. Can we... How about if we just sort of make that bigger? You know, sort of like this. Oh, God, there goes my stomach. Yeah, how about like that better? Where is Southwest Philadelphia? Well, in Southwest Philadelphia. That's about as good an explanation as I can give you. Gray, I came here to watch something about that. I don't want to hear about your DNA. You know, when we started doing the DNA, there was 477 watching, and then 452 after I showed them the cases we're working on. It was just too much for them. Okay, it was just, oh, wow. I don't want to hear about anything like that. I just came here to kind of wonder, you know, like where he might be and stuff. All right, well, sometimes open your horizons a little bit. You ever thought of doing that? Uh-oh, look at that. We have 666 likes currently. He's been captured? Seriously? Let's see. Okay, now we might get to get our answer. Somebody said he's been captured. Let's see. I don't see anybody saying that. Yeah, I don't see it. All right, you always get the trolls that come in, make you waste your time for a minute. Yep, that's a classic troll though. Hey, thanks, John Dunn. And look at, there's Amber Maiden. So I'll tell you what, if I might go back to Moscow, Idaho for a different thing. Like we could go by the house again or something if you guys want. But I want to do more 360-degree video. Plus I have a new 360-degree camera coming. And I also want to go try to look around on the drive at where, you know, he might have thrown something away. So how about on that one, like, John Dunn and Amber will be the three musketeers running around out there. We'll see what we can come up with. All right, you gonna be around over there, John Dunn? It might be in. I think it might be in October though, sometime. And see, that would be cool. Uh-oh, John Dunn. Look at that. You got 0.71 in there. What to do? What to do? Yeah, I'd like to do longer videos of with the, and by the way, I have a drone, a Mavic. Let's see, DJI Mavic Pro 2. So many of them now I can't remember the one I got. But you can actually attach the 360-degree camera to it, and I think that would be really awesome for people. Just hover the drone up in the air, maybe have it below the drone, and then people can look and see whatever they want to look at. I mean, that's sort of the future, I think, these 360-degree cameras. I mean, it's just really unbelievable, especially if you have the goggles, the virtual reality goggles. You can put them on your head and stand there, and it's as if you're there. It's like your eyes. I mean, it's really crazy. Thank you, Katya T. Oh, you're getting used to the odd one. Well, that doesn't help me out, though, John Dunn. I'm just kidding. Yeah, well, I could make multiple videos, but my thing is I want to go kind of south of Moscow, because there's the thing, as Koberger threw away items, I believe, there's 15 minutes of missing time just south of Moscow, Idaho. And that's where I think we should check it out. somewhere around up in there. 1102 Baltimore Pike. And what do you mean in reference to her pin specifically? It's over here. It's outside the perimeter. That wouldn't count as a win. Yeah. What does it have to do with anything, Seth? I mean, why? See, I don't like to just do stuff like I'm a just sort of some robot. Like, tell me why you want me to do something. Okay, I don't even know why I went and looked for that. It's dumb. All right, let's see. Yes, Gray, I'm only a short drive from Moscow, and I always enjoy a trip to Lewis Clark Valley. Plus, I have Idaho ID as a graduate. Hey, sweet. So, and then I might even bring one of my kids over there. So we'll have 4 people. We want to avoid having the crazy people like that jumped out. Makes you think of the value of having other people around. Okay, cool. John done. Well, there was a burglary call just now at that location. Okay. But there's only... What channel are you listening to, Seth? So that means if that is that house, he's outside the perimeter, if that's him. So this house right here. Yeah, I saw that, Plato. I saw him type it in there. But it's not in reference to Zozo's. She's over here. I guess it's east, but that wouldn't count. Outside the perimeter. Well, Zozo's outside over here. I guess it kind of could count. I mean, it is east of here. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. Wow, Matt Pavia. I don't think I've seen you in like a year. Yeah, I think so. Hey, Seth, what channel on Broadcastify are you listening to? Yeah, Matt Pavia, man. Where have you been, man? Graham Moreau's here, no sightings today. Okay. Do we supposed to know who you are? Don't you know who I am? Alright, I guess I'll have to go. Let's go look. I do have been verified. Not been verified. I meant Broadcastify. Listen, browse, feeds. Okay, top feeds. And Chester's third on the list. Is that the one? I guess he disappeared. I don't even know if that's the one you guys are listening to. Anybody dumb enough to hand their phone to the wacko would have a broken phone, I believe. Still putting everything out, probably relaying more relevant calls to the... Yeah, I don't know. Here, let's do. Is that the one you're listening to? Plato? I don't know if that was you even doing it. Okay, Archives, Chester County, United States, Pennsylvania, Chester, Pennsylvania. Wow. Zero, zero, one. There it is, right here. And then these are all of the. Yeah, which one? Hey Seth, which agency is it? The Chester County Law Enforcement Dispatch? That one? You guys want me to do that technique where we shorten it all up and listen? Anybody? So this is local time here. So what if I go, okay, I'm just going to download these. Broadcastify.
6503, you can put me on the workstation as well.
Okay, boom, there's one. Oh shit, I forgot which one I did. Oh boy. That one was the 405, so it's that one. Okay, then this one, 435. Download. Okay, got that one. 505. Download. Save. Sounds like they're not really that busy though. 535.
Unit 0348.
Of course, it's going to sound like that again.
Unit 0348.
I like that pepperoni. How about some Cheetos? Yeah, it's gonna be tough. Makes it a little bit harder at that point. Gotta be honest with you. Let's see, that was. Oop. Is it this one? 635. Don't want any duplicates. Okay. 635 and then 704. Which agency is it? Let's see. Duplicated that one. 15, 17, 34, 804, 834. All right, 634. Yeah, 604, 634, 980. This one, 704. Then 734. Then 804. And 8:34.
One five Paul 21. My cell phone let me out this check.
Yeah, I don't know if it'll show up on ours then. I got Chester County, but is that a police department? Or?
1 5 Paul 21. Copy. Last notes from the subjects in here. The Wolf Park now.
Can you record that at all, Seth, and just send it over, or what? I mean, this is just Chester County Sheriff's Department. I don't know if they have... Well, this doesn't even have police department in here. Yeah, just send it over. I mean, I don't think we're gonna have the same thing. If it's we're using the sheriff department and you got it on a police scanner, it might be different. And I think what I think is the Chester County police, or whatever you want to call it, sheriff's department. They have themselves on a different frequency at this point. Because there's only 488 people listening. There should be a lot more than that. Wait, what did you say up above? Something about Turnpike? Did you say that at all? Or no, Baltimore Pike. Because there is a I just saw that in here. Where was that? Yeah, right there. PA Turnpike Police, Harrisburg East. That's probably not the right one. Okay, you sent it. Let's see. Thank you.
(1102) East Baltimore Pike, 1102 East Baltimore Pike. For suspicious condition, caller just heard rattling at the side door. The dog's also barking, nothing seen. Also be advised, the state was given a possible burglary in East Marlboro at 756 North Brook Road. Apparently, caller burglary in East Marlboro at 756 North Brook Road.
No, that's right over here in Cindy's quadrant. That's where the possible break-in was, right here. Oh shit! Hey Cindy, got the right quadrant. Let's see. That's the 756 North Brook Road. Possible break-in. Oh, now he's right on the edge there.
(1102) East Baltimore Pike, 1102 East Baltimore Pike.
The 1102 East Baltimore Pike is just the rattling at a door, right? Let me do that again.
1102 East Baltimore Pike, 1102 East Baltimore Pike. For suspicious condition, caller just heard rattling at the side door. The dog's also barking, nothing seen. Also be advised, the state was given a possible burglary in East Marlboro at 756 North Brook Road. Apparently, caller came downstairs, found the front door wide open. Just as FYI, command post was already advised.
I think there's a lot of people who are really paranoid at this point. And wouldn't we all be? You know, like, oh, the rattling sound, the rattling sound. You know, I mean, who knows what that is? Anyways, that call there involved this area, and right here, which is crazy because they're all inside of the zone. What was the name of that? I think I looked up that service at one point. It's called Open MHZ. Is it free or what is that one? Let me check it out. Open. I don't know. Listen. Oh, Pennsylvania. Let's just see how this works here. Yeah. So it's free, huh? You can just use this. And how do you get it? How do you get a replay? Do they actually have historical too on there for free? Is this the one you were right here at Chester County, PA Emergency Service? Which one did you use out of this one here? Okay, click on this one. Oh, wow, look at all those, yeah.
5 copy.
Oh, weird, so it skips around to all of them, right? Oh, let's let you download right here.
Tap into your boys tonight. District 751, your status?
What?
Okay, Dre. Copy.
What a waste of...
Did you page you off that time? Negative. All right. Okay, Dre. Copy. Give me a update. District 751, your status? Okay, Dre. Give me a 84, did you page you off that time? Negative.
Oh, let's try these west ones here.
I'll do fence stop. 500, Sharon Alley.
I'll do 10-4.
5 copy.
Alright, 10-4. Tap into your boys tonight. District 751, your status? Okay, Dre. Copy. Give me a 84, did you page you off that time?
Okay, so you can go over to, you said it was one of these Westchester ones like this?
I'll do fence stop. 500, Sharon Alley.
I'll do 10-4.
5 copy. I'll do fence stop. 11430 status is fine.
Okay.
I mean, how does it go back when you download over here? What are you downloading? I mean, can you go back in time or? Well, there's archive. Yeah.
31 is clear.
I'm gonna definitely have to take a look at this site. It's pretty cool. Yeah, but what time frame are you downloading? The whole night, or I mean, how does that work? Just say you clicked on that one and you.
I'm mobile. Molly filled me in about the road closed or anything else. Anywhere you want me. Xavier, go ahead.
It's not really
I'm
intuitive,
mobile.
is it?
Molly filled me in about the road closed or anything else. Anywhere you want me.
Okay,
Ambulance
archive.
842 to Chester.
So if let's say I went over to the
84.
8th or something. Yeah, say I went to the 7th. And when I'm on the 7th,
67.
I mean, how do you pick the time of day or something like that?
849 Burroughs Run Road. 849 Burroughs Run Road. For a passing burglary.
I don't know. I'll figure it out sometime. The guy is the lookout. Toad was allegedly on his phone. Didn't see him. Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, you got that from the Predator, Georgina Stoliker? If the kid wraps himself in mud, tracking dogs won't find him. I think they would. I think they would. I don't believe that. The area is just dense woods. Oh, yeah. Well, he was fired, yeah. There was a guy that was a lookout below, though. Well, the whole area isn't dense woods, but there is a lot of pockets of dense woods, you know. But this one here reported a break-in right there in Cindy's little quadrant. She probably took off, though, and, watching the actual live streams where I'm just trying to figure out what's most logical inside of the zone here. I don't know. There's just so many places he could hide. He's so tiny. So if you look at this map right here, his size, so just look at that right there. And then that's a car. And he's so short that he would only take up... Let me just draw something. Oh, I can just show you. Watch this. Okay. Wow, why is it doing that? You see that? that was some weird. Here, let me change that. Yeah, so that's about 5 feet right there. Look at that. I mean, that's just tiny. Yeah, I mean, look how absolutely tiny that thing would be. I mean, like, right there. It's probably a little bit bigger than that, I think. Yeah. Here, let me delete that. Start it, do it again. Okay, that's 4 feet. That's 5. So basically like that. Okay. So that's a person. That's 5 feet tall. And then look at this. I mean, you start going up to here, you can't even... Wait, hold on. That thing's in the way. So right here, right next to that car, that's 5 feet measured. And then you go out to something this big. I mean, it's just absolutely the smallest little... Look at it right there. I mean, how good is that to show you? I mean, you could just be right here in the middle of that. Here, watch. Can I drag the whole thing? I don't think I can. Yeah. Fairly small. It's not like looking for Brian Laundrie. Everything isn't the Brian Laundrie case, okay? It's not even similar at all. Let's see. Brian Laundrie was in a swamp. This is dry land. He's right here. I can't stand... I mean, it's just Brian Laundrie, Brian Laundrie, Brian Laundrie, Brian Laundrie. You like it better than broadcasting? Which part? I mean, I don't know what's going on in the live broadcast. I mean, we started the show with like 800 people. Now there's 300 and something, 400 people. Because I think it's just sort of more entertaining to watch the live broadcast, even though there's really nothing new. It's just there. It's right there on the front line, so it's it's more entertaining. And I think most of the people doing it have been done a really good job down there. So I can't disparage any of those. Even people that were once perceived as crazy YouTubers. Oh, yeah. See how we got a troll in here? JLR got thousands watching his coverage. He works hard, unlike you, creating cartoons. What an idiot. Jesus. Yeah, he wouldn't be able to make what I make, okay? It's hard. It's hard work, despite what you believe, all right? The map is very interesting. Yeah, I think so. I mean, at least you can see now what it looks like on the ground inside these areas here where cars aren't allowed to go. I'm kind of surprised more people aren't just sort of in here. There's some 360-degree shots right here, too. Like, this is a 360-degree camera that somebody put in there. And as you can see again, it's just totally, like he could just be lying down right in there and you wouldn't see him. And let's see, hold on a second. Yeah, what a joke. Mm-hmm. Well, he's doing a good job, though. I'm not going to complain and say that JLR isn't doing, he's there. He put himself in there. He's being rewarded for it, It just is what it is, I don't care if somebody mentions JLR in here, he pretty much is on the scene in this case, and if you want to bring him up, we're not here to pump up, like, that's just not what we're doing. It's not a channel to, like, sell somebody else's channel. They're doing just fine. I've worked really, like, many years to even get to as many subs as I have, and sometimes you get lucky and get onto a case that's really big, and, like, when I did the Carly Russell, I got, like, 6,000 subs. When I did Kylie Rodney, probably 5 or so. It's just there's every once in a while you get sort of lucky. Yeah, I mean it's not incredibly hard work to stand there, but just being put into the position, putting yourself in the position to be there is part of the deal, right? You sort of have to hustle to get out there, be on the scene. Make a few contacts so you kind of know what's going on and so forth. And to have equipment. Like my cell phone that I used when I brought it to Moscow, Idaho recently, they have me on the 2nd generation service, and I should have 4th. So I only had like LTE video, like cell phone coverage. It was ridiculous. Sort of worked, but not really that great. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, I don't see anything out there. Yeah, I'm just gonna. I guess they don't let you. Every time I try to find, it's so stupid here. They should let you type in the name of the city or something. It doesn't though. So it should be right over, like right over here-ish. Maybe Yeah, maybe more like right there. Yeah. There's nothing flying around there, at least not that is registered. So they could have Blackhawks flying around, I guess. And I would hate to steer anyone to that channel. Yeah, I'm not trying to, Amber, but it's hard to, like, I don't know. Yeah. People never really, but people seem to be aware. I noticed that people are aware of his past and, you know, all the shit that he's done out there. And they're just saying, who cares? Good job now, type of thing. And, you know, I guess, you know, as long as he doesn't do what he used to do and stuff like that, who cares, right? I mean, he's not like other people out there that I know that are just, you know. And maybe he's doing a whole different genre. Like before, when he made videos, they were irresponsible, you know, just hatchet jobs on people. But, you know, when you're out there doing live streaming, you know, that's kind of it's got its own little niche, and you see on the screen what tells the story, right? So, yeah, let's hope it stays that way. Yeah. Yeah, I used to watch RSBN. And I remember when Lookner was on there, but I think he changed his you know, whatever side he was on. Can you show Web Barn Road? Tell me why, and maybe I would. Yeah, I'll go there if you tell me why. I don't just do, I'm not like a puppy dog where sit. You know? I almost can't stand it when people just say, hey, look at this really quick. Okay, what for? Say why you want me to go look at something, and then I might do it. Let's see. Look at me. What about you? Oh yeah, because the chopper was hovering today in a field. Okay, great. So wouldn't that have been amazing to type that in the first sentence? Okay, yeah, it doesn't, what do you call it? Web Barn, there it is. Over here. Yeah, well, the helicopter hovered this, I have the whole, inside this yellow here is where the helicopter hovered. It did loops all around. Where the eye, if you will, of the helicopter circles, it was right over here, like this, inside of there. And then one time he went up kind of over in this area. Up in there. It's no problem, Donna, but you gotta make people aware of what you're doing or what you want, I mean. Yeah, maybe they did. I was wondering if they were able to use those FBI night vision drones. Well, that FBI isn't the only people. You can be a private citizen and have a night vision drone. They cost like $35,000 to $4,000, but pretty sweet. Okay. Well, where is he then if he was hiding in the field? I think they were just looking at the field. That's what I think. Maybe he found a hollow tree and is hiding in the trunk. Well, have you ruled out alien abduction yet? Is it possible that during one of these nights he was randomly abducted by an alien? And they didn't realize they were abducting a psycho, but we'll just never find him again. He just went poof. He's now on a spacecraft headed to Alpha Centauri. For not finding him yet. Well, I just think he's so small and limber and able to... He could be anywhere in there. You know, like Tammy was saying earlier, maybe he climbed a tree. You know, he could do just about anything. Hey, thanks, Frida, for the PayPal. Appreciate it. Who said he's a survivalist? What are you talking about? He's a wacko criminal. Let's see. I think a skinwalker ate him gray. Yeah, maybe. Very possible. We just aren't sure at this point. No, he was not. He was a street gang in Brazil. Right. See, there's people out there that say stuff like survivalist. Who are you talking about? I mean, who said that? Does this guy strike you as somebody who would ever take the time to, you know, learn any of those things at all? And the answer is no. He is a psycho killer. Chopper's hovering for 9 days. Yeah, don't you think it is weird that they've just been doing circles in the exact same area for at least 2 days now? And it's like, where is he then? He reportedly learned as a child to be a survivalist. Okay. I think he got a bow and a string, and he started to create fire at night. He would just... The guy's absolutely incredible, man. He used dental floss he found and a bobby pin and turned it into a hook and caught trout in that little tiny creek. But he didn't eat all the trout, mind you. He kept the head and the guts and created a crawdad trap and caught those too and boiled them in some water he created with the fire and ate those. And then he went around and collected berries and put them into containers. In fact, he's actually gained weight since he's been missing. It's absolutely incredible. He now looks like Violet Beauregard after she ate the everlasting gobstopper. Prior to that, he just looked like a regular Oompa Loompa. Yeah. Adventures of La Loca Vida. Huh? Jesus. Well, it's been 3 hours and 10 minutes. I'm not sure what else you guys want to do here. Is there any breaking news or anything? I don't think so. Let me type his name in. Yeah, Jesus. Nope. Nothing. Picturing, yeah, Violet. You're turning violet, Violet. Yeah, I heard that guy. I don't know if that's interesting or not, but yeah, people in Portugal probably want to listen, know about their fugitive. But it wasn't him talking. So I always feel like people are like trying to promote somebody when they say something. Why not just say, today I heard a Brazilian talking on camera in Portuguese. Can you please not type in all caps? They'll come back with, they have a hard time reading, so they use all caps. And then it just spreads around. Even major mainstream hasn't been able to find much about his life in Brazil. The copters circling make me think of whack-a-mole, waiting for him to pop his head out. Well, like I said before, he could just get a towel really wet, put it on top of him, and then walk in the trees, and he'd never be seen from any helicopter up there. Why didn't you know I was still on, Cindy? I never signed off when you were on. You just took off. I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. You know, it wasn't like when you were on here I said, well, everybody, I'm about to head out. But anyways, there was a break-in in your quadrant when you were gone, right here. Look at this. Not a break-in. It said a possible break-in at 756 Northbrook Road, which is in your little section up here. Yeah, right here, this little inside of this street. But why, Cindy? Right. I think you've lost your chance to win now, Cindy, because you weren't here at automatic forfeit. Hey, 20 months for Trisha. No, haven't found a damn thing, Feeling Froggy, because this isn't a live video. It's just Google Earth. We're just trying to think of where he might be here. There's a whole bunch. I mean, there's so many areas in here. It's mind-boggling. Right, but I'm sure you're watching a different channel while you were driving, Cindy. So you've lost your chance to win. I heard he likes to take long drives at night. Oh, wait, that is someone else. That's right. Let's see. Gummo, I did too. Always with no shoes. Bull. I know it. I'm 100% certain. You know why? Because you want to be one of the first to know. What if he doesn't have any water to wet his sheet? Because there's creeks all over the place, taxpayer. Did you not notice that? Or hey, thank you so much, Trisha. Thanks, Gray, for all your hard work. Hey, no problem. Yeah. So if you go around in here, you can see in various locations, like there's a pond right there. There's creek, like 2 more ponds right there. There's these creeks that wind all around throughout there. You know, an area like this, my original ones I was looking at, this is where I think nobody would even, especially with the trees when they're green and thick, would you be looking in a place like this? Underneath. See, because here's the deal here. These kind of things like this, there isn't a wall right there. There is sometimes like 3 or 4 feet that go back underneath these places like this. Like undercut banks. Way underneath there. See, there's a tree there, but look how it looks like it comes out here. I bet you can go back in there. You would never be able to be found right away, especially it's in water and it's hidden back in there. I mean, you'd have to get somebody to go in there with waders and then like peek way under there with like a flashlight. And so those are places like that. And then I think the next one I had was right over here. And again, this is how lush So that other area is right there during a different time of year. They switch around on Street View a lot. So right inside of there, I mean, that's a creek. You can see the creek right there go around, and look at it, goes right into another wilderness area there, and then right down in here you get in the water and you kind of walk back inside of there, and look at this spot. I mean, there's a road right here, so let's see what happens. So let's say you go into there, and then if you're right over here, what does it look like? Well, I mean, he could be down inside of there, moving around. Who knows? But it's just woods everywhere. I mean, look at this place. They have a really tough job here. Even though it looks like a small area, I think now that we've gone down and looked at Street View during the correct months, this is from August 2023, a month ago, this video right here. So this is what it looks like. That thick. It gives you a different perspective of what law enforcement has to deal with. It isn't like it's a concrete city block type thing where you just kind of get through it. Yeah. And like I said before, the red line here represents where the police cars are all parked as a perimeter. The helicopter today was flying around right here. So it seems like that's where they're focused. Like they believe he might be inside of this area. And they have this perimeter out here mainly because of the way the road is. So look at this right here. They have the perimeter here like that because I guess you could come in here and have made one, but then it kind of cuts in. So they wanted to extend the perimeter, and so they come out here and they're wide, and then they think it's more like up in here, so they're right on the edge right there. But there was no way to go like this because of the way the road is. They could have went down here, but then it stops here and then goes on a road that goes that way and this way. So that would have had to have been where you go like this. And they probably had a limited number of police too, so I had to find a perimeter that allowed them to put police cars in a particular, cadence or whatever, like spread out a certain amount. And that's what they came up with. Now they said that he was seen inside this like a garden area, whatever, botanical garden. And somebody said in the construction area, which is, so if we go to current day, there's construction right here. Even though it used to look like this, that they've ripped that all down, and this is from April this year, so obviously this looks like a really big construction project, and that's not going to be completed in 4 months. That's November. So look at this is what it looked like in November of 2021 even. So they already started doing some sort of construction back then. Then the very next map is April 2023, and they're just really getting into it now. So they've been doing construction there for like almost 2 years now. Hey, Linda Howe, a Megazoid for 45 months, everybody. Linda Molden Howe of the Cattle Mutilations and Crop Circles. That's almost 4 years, Linda Howe. Thank you. As in Linda Molden Howe of the Cattle Mutilations and Crop Circles. Yeah. Seems to me that a prison is the last place that a state government should be cutting corners. Yep. Why not? See right here, this is a 360-degree camera, just right in the middle here, and it kicked in. See, that's in the botanical garden. Wow, that's really pretty. Blurry, but that's this technology right here is the same exact one that I was using in my 360-degree video. You know, you can take still shots and make them 20 minutes long if you want to, and people can just look around, or you can just take the still frame and upload it to a place like this, and they probably would put it in there. Wow, Charlotte Denny. I live within the perimeter. Hey, do you want to call in, Charlotte? Would you be interested in doing that? If I put the number on, it's a Zoom number.
Recording in progress.
I live within the perimeter. Lit everywhere. It is crazy.
Wow. Okay, hold on. It's not the number. This one is. Well, there you go. There's the phone number up on the screen right there. Why don't you call in? Charlotte Denny. I can, but cannot guarantee I have all facts. Well, that's okay. Just tell me what you're seeing when you're in there. Yeah, so what you do is it's just a regular phone call, right? So you just, you're going to be using 929-205-6099. Then you type in the meeting ID and then the passcode that's on the screen there. But your phone number is the one in the upper right because it's the East Coast up there. And that'll be it. Is this... Hello? This is great. Is this Charlotte?
Hello.
Hello, who's this?
This is Charlotte.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. I thought you made fun of everyone.
Well, no, but you're not Charlotte. See, I knew you weren't Charlotte. Ah. Yeah, but guess what? You're not even on the air. Yeah. They were making fun of me because they said I ran away from this guy on a live stream. Well, I'm not going to create a fight. I just said, hey, see you later. You know, if he had touched me or something like that, it might have turned into a different situation. But that wasn't Charlotte. I knew it was going to be a troll because it was too quick. And I could tell it was a fake woman's voice. They were talking like this. Hi, and I'm so-and-so. It's so stupid. What a dummy. All right, Charlotte, there's the number on the screen right there. Hello. Is this Charlotte?
Charlotte. Yeah, not my real name, but
Okay.
This is Charlotte. I'm actually a long-time watcher, but I had to change my name on YouTube, so.
Oh, so you've been watching my show for a long time, but you just randomly happen to be in the perimeter, right?
I am in the perimeter.
Well, that's crazy.
It's pretty. I don't know if I'm not watching you right now. I don't know if I'm on.
Yeah, no, you're
okay.
they can hear
Right.
you. They can
Yeah.
hear you and everything.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm right in the area of Longwood Gardens, which is the botanical gardens that you're talking about. They own Longwood Gardens is its own garden, but then it owns about I don't know how many acres of land all around. And I'm right with. There's a couple private properties right within their property, and I'm in one of them.
Okay, so right inside the there's this huge parking lot there at Longwood.
Yeah, if you know where the construction site is,
Uh-huh.
where they're doing all the construction,
Right.
like I'm right in that area.
So you're kind of where the live streams are being.
Yeah, like the live streamers have been all around us.
Well, there was this one intersection where, like they're mainly.
Conservatory and Longwood.
Right. Yeah.
Chewbacca?
And then they've been up here on Street Road and 920, which is 926 and Conservatory. They were all here yesterday, and they're all kind of in this area. This is kind of like I'm right within the perimeter now. This is the first time we've been in the perimeter, though. We've been kind of outside it, but there's police everywhere. And the last sighting that I understand is actually confirmed is in that construction site right down the road from here. And I haven't heard a confirmed sighting since then.
So isn't there? I mean, it's just one big construction site, right?
Yeah, it's Conservatory Road. It's basically Longwood Gardens is building a whole new building site there. I think it's the new conservatory they're building there. And that's been going on for years.
Right.
And then down, you'll see the big parking lot. It's kind of like their staging area, I think.
Is there one?
All the equipment.
Yeah, let's say there's a big parking lot on the left side of the road, off of Conservatory Road, and then there's one that looks like it's still there on the other side of the road. There's a massive parking lot though at Longwood and let's see, Longwood. It doesn't have a name on it, but it's like, and Baltimore Pike, kind of down in that area. Like, yeah.
That's what they call the overflow parking lot. You'll see like a bunch of you might see solar panels there too. That's on Baltimore Pike across, which is Baltimore Pike is Route 1. Longwood Gardens there's an exit to get onto Longwood Gardens.
Right.
Then as you're going further north, it's on the right-hand side. He was sighted there allegedly. I didn't know if that was confirmed or not. But very early on right after he escaped.
But man, I mean, you live there. It looks like it's easy to hide from people there. I mean, there's just so many little patches of woods, and it's really dense this time of year.
This area, I mean, we're a suburb of Philadelphia, but it's very rural in a lot of parts. Like where I am, I'm right outside Kennett Square, like near the Longwood area. But it's very rural. There's huge open areas, but then there's huge areas of woods with very high brush. I mean, you're talking 10-foot brush. And it's not normal brush. It's sticker plants, it's vines, it's like just the idea of trying to send dogs out into this brush. It's not going to work because like little tiny dogs, like your dogs might get through, but big dogs, even the horses can't go through. It's very dark and very dense forest everywhere. I'm not surprised they haven't found them at all.
I mean, what's weird is there's so many houses you can see from the air, but it seems like even these little, acre size brush areas are so thick that it'd be hard to even search them. There's so many of those. There's tons and tons of little, half-acre, completely dense pieces of wood. Now, if this was October or November, he'd be found in 5 minutes.
Oh yeah, I agree. I mean, if it lasts much longer, and I don't know if he's still here, but give us about the end of October, everything's gone. All the leaves are gone, the brush is, dead and dying. And you can see, even then though, I mean, there's areas like over by Parkersville Road where they were searching at one point. It's Parkersville Road, Chandler Lane. I have like friends that live all in that area. Even in the fall, you're talking huge forests of dense trees.
Let's see, Chandler Lane. Let me see. Oh, way over there. That's way south of where you are, right?
It would be.
Well, Chandler Lane looks like it's. I don't know. I mean, but anyways, I see what you're saying, because I mean, I don't know if you were watching earlier, but where I went, I was looking at this creek kind of on the northeastern part of the perimeter, and it's like a crazy good place to hide. But even that would be even in the fall. But man, you start putting trees around there, because it has street view from let's see, March, which there's no leaves on the trees yet, and then there's another one from August of like a different year, but it's just totally different. Like you can't see 5 feet into the woods.
No, you cannot. I mean, where we live in the middle. Like, it's kind of a cleared area, but then next to us is one of those areas of like forested areas. And in the wintertime, you can go through. But even then, I mean, you can't just walk through up the hill. Like, you would have to chop your way through.
Yeah. Well, right now I'm showing something. Yeah. It's nuts. And like right now on the screen, I'm showing in March how you can see into this wooded area, and you can see quite a ways. Now watch this, everybody. I'm going to back up one. Look at that. You can't see a damn thing, and that is what it looks like now, right there. So I think that's a really good illustration there. So what are you seeing around there? Like you were talking about, there's just.
I mean, the road that both roads that I am on that I would take to go anywhere are closed around me, but the police let the local, like obviously let us through to get to our houses. You have to. Some of them will want you to show an ID, some won't. And they have that whole perimeter that you showed on the screen a little bit earlier is all closed, and there's, I mean, law enforcement, either, state police, or I think they're using state police, Longwood, some of the county police to kind of are around the perimeter, and then they're using whatever the federal assets and whatever else they have, the FBI and all of them are being used inside. Because we've seen them come in and out. Like, we've seen they look like, they have bulletproof vests, they're in fatigues, they have guns. They're all going in, but we don't see them around the perimeter that much. But we see the local guys, and they're they're down on, if you look at Longwood Road where it comes into Conservatory, there's an officer pretty much every 6-7 feet. That was what was happening earlier. I haven't been back down there.
I mean, that's what it looks like. There's like 6 cars in that one shot, and they're.
Yeah, and they're like every 6 to 7 feet. If I look out like my window onto Street Road and Conservatory Road, they're all there, up and down. They've been letting at one point, like, they had us blocked off completely. Now they've opened it up a little bit, but that stop at 926 Street Road and Conservatory Road has been there from the beginning, and that hasn't moved. They have that all blocked off.
So how come today was the first time there was a lot of people at this location, even though this has sort of been the main spot the whole time?
There's been lots of people here. They just started, they didn't have Conservatory completely shut down until I think yesterday. Prior to that, there was a police presence there, but it wasn't shut down. Then they shut it down, and moved, like when they moved that perimeter, I think they did that yesterday, they expanded the perimeter. That's when Conservatory became part of it, especially because whatever confirmed sighting they had in that construction site is when they shut that road down. But I can hear the helicopters. I mean, they're all over here. I don't know if there's any out right now, but they've been constant helicopters pretty much all day. At night, I don't hear them as much. A lot of drones.
Yeah, well, at night they're probably using the FLIR night vision stuff. So we're not going to see those on... I think in the future, though, drone pilots that are certified will have to... It'll be similar. You'll be able to actually see their location. They're starting to make it so you have to have your a transponder number on your drone. That's coming up here in the next couple of years, so that it'll end up being something similar to... So you'll be able to watch those probably on flight radar at some point.
Yeah.
Which will be kind of cool.
I mean, we've just... I mean, I don't watch the... I've watched a couple live streamers. I don't know if you've gotten onto the live streamer streams. Nick the Hat is the one who started it out from the beginning.
Right.
He's been here since the very beginning. And that's who all the locals are watching. Like, all the locals are watching him because that's the only real information that we're getting outside of the press conferences.
I mean, there's another individual getting more views than Nick is, but...
yeah, Nick doesn't... Yeah, I don't know anything about him.
It's weird how it works on YouTube.
You had words?
It was hard to figure out how... No, it's hard to figure out how things work on YouTube, like how somebody, like, else gets all... it's just hard to figure out, like, when they're doing these live stream battles like that. I'm not in the live stream. I'm not there or anything like that. I'm just trying to, for the freaks here, trying to figure out, like, looking at the map, like, where would he possibly be inside this perimeter, that kind of thing. But it's strange how you have somebody, like you're saying, that Nick guy that probably started doing it, and then, even though he's been doing it since the beginning, somebody else got way more views than he did. So you sort of wonder, like, how that happens.
Yeah. He just started his YouTube channel today. He's been streaming on X, on Twitter.
I
so
see.
We've all been watching him on Twitter, but I don't know what happened. They started limiting all the comments. So he just started YouTube today, I think, this morning.
I see.
But all the locals here are like, he's like a mini celebrity here now, because everyone knows him. Everyone's following him around. And bringing him food, but he has a huge... He's developed a network with law enforcement and locals here, so pretty much has the information relatively quickly, and before he can verify it. He's not like he's verifying, not just kind of making things up or sensationalizing things.
Like, he doesn't talk about the tunnels that much?
He hasn't talked about the tunnels, and I mean, I've been here, I've lived in this area since 2006.
Well, that's good.
And I don't even know if it's real or not, if tunnels are real or not.
Well, see, but that should tell you that he's not using the tunnels, okay? Because the thing is about the, people are like, ooh, the tunnels. How would he know about the tunnels? First of all, he escaped prison. He's running around in the woods. Did he have a big conversation with the tunnel builder? Like, he walked into somebody's house. Who are you? He said to the owner. Well, I'm the one who built the tunnels underneath the city. Wow, that's great. Can you show me where they are and give me a key? Thank you. I mean, it's crazy, right? Like, it's just, it's lunacy.
I've never heard of that ever.
I heard it, like, all day long. People bringing up the tunnels. Because it makes the story so much better.
Do anything.
Yeah.
He just needs to lay down in brush. I mean, that's realistically how easy it is. Just lay down in brush in the middle of the forest, and you are... I mean, I'm assuming dogs could find him, but again, they can't get through. This is not... Like, your little guys might have a hard time getting through it.
Well, I wonder if they could find a place where the dogs are all barking and barking and barking. And then you... I don't know. I guess at that point you start whacking down the trees and get in there, or get, I don't know how you do it, but you need like a machete to get through those places.
Yeah, I'm assuming if they're in those areas, if that's what they're doing, they're having to clear out before they get through. I've heard that they've brought in. They're gonna do the harvest. There's like sorghum fields around here. They're gonna do some of the harvest early or cut them down, get the combines out because Longwood does that anyway, and try to get rid of those fields around the Longwood area. I guess to prevent him from secondarily escaping there, because they really think, everything I've heard is that he's in the Longwood Gardens area, and I don't know if they're trying to flush him out. I don't know, but I know they're thinking of doing that. We had locals in the sorghum and cornfields last night with flashlights, just going up and down, seeing if he's there, because everyone's frustrated.
I mean, but there's cops everywhere, right? I mean, what are they telling you guys to do in your homes? Just to lock yourselves in, and if you hear something, call them?
I mean, I've heard, independently, outside of what I watch on YouTube and the press conferences, no one's saying to do anything. I mean, they're telling us we're learning through YouTube, like streamers, okay, keep the lights on, lock your doors, call 911. My daughter's school was off for 2 days, but they went back to school. So we're just kind of, going about our daily life.
But don't they tell you specifically? Has anybody came to your house individually and said, hey?
No.
God, see, that's dumb to me. I think every single home needs to be visited by a police officer, and because if he's in a home, how do they know? I mean, here's what I would do. Yeah. In a town inside the perimeter, I would go to each home, and I'd say, listen, here's a number you need to call. Just call and set up a system where whatever it is, I don't know what they would use or whatever, but you say you just check in once or I don't know, every 4 hours and say everything's fine or something, just something. Except a killer could make them make the call, I guess. But it's just one of those things where it feels like you got to go to each home inside the perimeter at least once and then give them information about what to do and make sure that the house is cleared at that time. And if anybody hears anything, to immediately call a specific number where, boom, they'll get one of the hundreds of cops out there in about 2 seconds.
Yeah, I know they did that at my my friend's home when they had the break-ins over I'm forgetting the road name now, but on the other side of 52, where there's the Carco gas station, which is Street Road and 52, and if you go up on the right, it's Ballantree. That's what it is. I think that's where the break-in happened, is in Ballantree.
Well, there's a rattling sound off of 1 near 52, and then there was a possible break-in today at 926, actually Northbrook Road, just off of Northbrook Road up there.
Yeah, I heard that. I mean, I think Nick I was watching his live stream when he drove by that address, if he had the address correct, that there was no police presence there. So
756 Northbrook Road, apparently.
Yeah, that's where I don't know if he was at the right place, but there was no police presence there. But I know the break-ins occurred at Ballantree because that's my girlfriend lives there.
And what do you call the area?
Very beginning.
Ballantree?
The road is Ballantree Road. I'm trying to think of the cross section there. It's
how do you spell it?
50,
how do you spell that?
I think it's Ballintree.
Oh, Lane?
Yeah, is it Ballantree Lane? Mm-hmm. If it's off 52
the
Carco, then it's the correct one.
Yeah, it's kind of like a dead end, like a loop in there. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's a whole... and then there's like a little court up at the top. You see that little loop at the top, the big loop, and then the little loop at the top.
Yeah, the little loop, yeah.
Of houses. That's where I believe the break-in occurred.
In the little loop?
The original, in the little loop.
Okay.
Because I'm pretty sure that's where he was.
Well, that's like really, that's in the northeast. Well, just it's kind of in the center almost of the.
Yeah, it's because the prison's on Wawasset, so the Carco's at the corner, and then somehow I don't know if he came from the Parkers Road area because these woods kind of like that you have to cross Route 1. But I know he was there originally, and then the sightings all happened in Water Glen.
So what's the name of the prison that he was at?
It's Chester County Prison.
Let's see. Oh, just right there.
On Wawasset.
So he didn't go far at all, really.
No, and the thing is, I wondered why he went to the gas station, and then I have a conspiracy theory that maybe someone put a drop bag for him at the gas station. That's why he went there.
Well, it seems like he had help while he was in the prison, right?
Oh yeah, definitely. Well, that prison's had. I mean, we've had people have broken out of that prison all the time. It's not a big thing around here. It's just like okay, but it's generally not a murderer.
And a murderer that can fit into a bread box.
Yeah, exactly.
He's kind of a creepier because he's so little,
Yeah.
He's
obviously very resourceful. I mean.
He's a survivalist, we heard.
Yeah,
I don't think so. I just think he's.
I don't think that. I haven't seen anything that verifies that at all.
Well, he was on the show Survivor once, so I was just wondering if, he made it to the final round. But, let's see. Well, what else have you noticed? Anything?
I don't really. I'm trying to think what else I know that I've seen myself. I've definitely seen the. I think it's called BORTAC team come in, the Border Patrol Tactical Team. And I was just kind of joking with my husband. I'm like, I'm more afraid of them than I am afraid of this guy because they're some scary looking guys. Outside of that, I mean, everyone's kind of doing their normal lives and just avoiding that area of that perimeter. And there has been nothing today. There's been no sightings today. No, no outside of those there's 2 suspected burglaries that didn't at least start out as anything. It's been very quiet outside of the law enforcement being around. I
can picture in my mind after he's already arrested.
Yeah, well, I don't know if he's gonna, it doesn't seem like he's gonna turn himself in, so I think there's only gonna be a bad end to this for him.
Right.
Because...
Yeah, I mean, I think if he even makes one flinch wrong, he's not gonna make it.
Yeah, I mean, I just find it odd that I think, my friends and I were talking, I mean, if he stayed in the Longwood Gardens main area, he has everything he needs there. There's food there, there's water there, there's shelter, and he can stay hidden. And we're kind of wondering if maybe he was just going to try to stay there as long as possible until everything died down and then try to slip out with the help of someone. Because you can live there. I mean, there's whole gardens there, there's vegetables, there's food, there's clean water. And it's also, large, and there's dense woods all around it.
Yeah.
But I only called because I've been watching you for a good amount of time, and I saw that you were covering it, and I was like, you know what, I'll call.
Yeah, well, I'm glad you're currently safe, but it's crazy that you're inside the perimeter. But you're probably in the safest part of the perimeter because you're right next to, all the cops, and they're just there's a whole bunch of them lined up right there.
The very edge of we only became in the perimeter relatively recently. Prior to that, it was just next to us.
Are you south of Conservatory or Longwood Road?
South of Longwood, no. I'm right, basically, like Conservatory Road is basically my backyard to a certain extent.
Oh, I see. So you live in the properties that are like literally right behind the gardens.
They're like right, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's on the, basically, the area at the corner of 926 and Conservatory Road is where I live.
Mm-hmm.
Which is Street Road and Conservatory Road. So there's an intersection there, and I live right there.
I guess it doesn't say the name. Oh, it says Conservatory Road and Longwood Road. Is that what you're talking about?
And Street Road, or 926.
Hmm. Yeah,
if you go from Longwood Road up to, I guess you would go north, one street, like basically that road. I live right at the intersection.
I see. Okay, almost right where the cameras are set up. Then, like I was saying.
Yeah, one block. Like if you call it a block, I'm up the road from them.
All right. Well, cool. Well, hey, I appreciate you calling in, and it was cool. How long have you been watching the show?
I've been watching, I don't know if it's almost a year.
Oh, yeah?
Somewhere around a year. I'm trying to remember where
Which
I
case?
got hooked into.
You remember what case it was?
I think it was, I know what it was. It wasn't a full year. It was when Coburger started.
Oh,
like
that's
when that whole
it's close to
thing
a
happened.
year. Yeah, November. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, cool. That's not bad. 10 months.
Yeah, I don't. I'm more of a lurker, and I don't chat. But I had to change my name, unfortunately.
That sucks. Well, I appreciate you taking the time to call in and tell us what's going on there. It sounds crazy. All the helicopters.
Yeah, all right.
And be safe. And maybe we'll have to do another check-in, like after there's an arrest. You can say, "Oh my God, I know that place." You know, that kind of thing. All right.
Yeah, no. If I get any information, I'll let you know.
All right. Cool. Well, thank you.
Alrighty.
Have a good one.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Charlotte, everybody. All right. Thank you. Hey, hold on, everybody. Hold on. All right. I'm back, everybody. All right, 216. Hello? 216. 216. Gotta unmute yourself. It's not sounding good. Oh, you there?
Hunter who escaped the
Are you there? Are you there? Are you there?
On August
Hello?
31st
Are you there?
of 2023.
Are you there? Are you there?
Okay, there's been a lot of action. But
Hello? Are you
this
there? Are you there? Are you
is
there? Hello? 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 Are you there?
Very interesting to me that
I don't know who the hell that is. All right.
the exact same spot for 10 minutes.
I don't even know who the hell that is. That sounded like somebody from India or something. I had no idea what they were saying. Oh, I think I know what it is. It's the same wacko that always calls in about one of the other YouTubers out there. Yeah, it's a YouTube video. I know who that is. I know what voice they were playing. Another troll was what it was. It's from the channel that has the trigger bunnies. That's the voice that you were listening to. And map time, that kind of stuff. Yeah. All right. Well, anybody else in the area that wants to call in? There's the number at the top of the screen there. Yes, everybody. Now listen, if you're watching and you're just not sure, and you're feeling a little, you know, like you're kind of nervous about watching true crime, you know, we've got trigger bunnies for you, man. We can play them all day long. Just let me know, please. Just let me know if you need them. Yeah, okay, here you go. Here's your trigger bunny, you dummy. This is true crime, honey. You don't need a trigger bunny when you're covering true crime. Yeah, as a matter of fact, why are you watching true crime if you need a trigger bunny? You should be sitting at home sucking on a lollipop. Okay? Alright, Alright, there you go. Do you feel better now? You know what I think, everybody? I think trigger bunnies trigger people. Because they wouldn't even have thought they were triggered until you said you need a trigger bunny. Then all of a sudden you have the bunny in your hand and you're thinking, well, I need to be triggered to be holding this trigger bunny. So then all of a sudden you start feeling triggered. Isn't that weird? Wow. Ding, 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 ding. Or just like when all the other words that people try to use, like, I don't want to trigger you, so I'm going to call it, I don't want to say murdered, so I'm going to spell it out. Well, guess what? They know what you're spelling, all right? As a matter of fact, now they're thinking about it more, slowly. Because this is how it works. Well, it's M-U, oh, he must be saying murder. U, okay, maybe even murder. Okay, he must really be spelling murder. R, okay, of course it's going to be murder. D, oh, here we come, here it comes. Oh. If you had just said murder, it might have slipped right on by, right? But you said it so slowly that they had to think about it 9 different... 7 different times. Whatever, how many letters are in murdered, but I think there's 7, right? Hey, thanks, CR. I appreciate it. I had no idea there would be terrible subjects involving true crime. I need attention. Yeah. And I never said it was dumb to cover the case. This case right here. I just didn't really have, you know, I'm not on the scene, so it's like... But today I was looking at it going... You know what the thing that's lacking right now is nobody really has a perspective of what it looks like in these neighborhoods. I mean, hopefully this helps somewhat some of the people that are, you know, you keep seeing the same tired shot over and over and over again from one intersection over and over again for hours and hours and hours. You know, you're looking at this one shot down the road, but I think, you know, if you use Street View here, you can literally see what it looks like inside the area here. And I think that people missed a minute ago. I don't know if you saw it, but I wanted to show you one more time the difference between this is the fall, and let me back up again. Now watch what the difference is after it goes over here. Watch this. It's going to happen in a second. Look at that. Look at that. Absolutely. You can't see a damn... Look right now, you can see 50 feet over there, 100 feet, way back into there. You can actually see the mountain over there going up. You can see the whole thing. But as soon as you go back over here and you change it to the summertime, it absolutely turns into a deep jungle where you can't see anything. And I think that right there is what people... It gives you a perspective, right? So again, if this happened in March and November or something like that, all the way through the winter, You'd find that guy in 2 seconds. I haven't seen any. I don't think they have any helicopters out there tonight. Yeah, there's probably drones flying around. It's right here. But other than that, no. Yeah, that's DEEP. That's right, it is deep, man. Lock her over and over, and she keeps coming back as another. She must hate a lot of people. Who are you referring to? You guys want to hear something crazy? See, on my long drive that I took, I actually, LM had some information on, you know, something about Delphi, right? So she called me up, and we talked for like, I don't know, 35 minutes or something, because we were just talking. And it's so weird how absolutely different she is when, you know, like when she calls into the show, or like when we're talking and stuff like that. So I don't really understand, you know, like, I don't understand why she's different in the chat. I actually told her, you know what? It's just the way you're. I mean, obviously I'm not a perfect person the way I communicate with everybody. But I just said, I don't know, it's just weird. You know, it's a weird situation. I don't know. I don't know why it's like that. But if she was always like she is on the phone, you guys would all like her. Seems like that's sort of a more normal atmosphere instead of when you're texting and chatting, people tend to forget that there's a human on the other side. You know what I'm saying? There's just maybe some information that was going to come out. Apparently like 60 pages of something that the murder sheet was going to put out, like exculpatory shit, and I don't know. I'd have a hard time. Here's what I think in the Delphi case is I think Richard Allen is the guy on the bridge. Whether or not Logan, I've said this 50 times, whether or not he is one of the, what's going on? You know, part of the pedophile ring, I don't know, but I doubt it because the FBI looks at him seriously. All right? Is there somebody else that was there? I don't know. All I know is that Richard Allen is the guy on the bridge, in my opinion, 100%. All right? I don't have any doubt about it. And that's all I've said. These people claim that that's Ron Logan on the bridge, and it's not Ron Logan. I don't know if she's around again or not on here. She came in, I think, maybe the other day. Maybe we'll well, that's going to be a while, Daphne. That's going to be in October. What do you mean not Ron Logan? No, it's not Ron Logan on the bridge. I meant Richard Allen on the bridge. Wait, I said Richard Allen, right? I mean, Ron Logan doesn't look anything like the guy on the bridge, right? Like, there's nothing similar about him. Ron Logan was one of those guys that cinches his belt above his belly button. Hey, Michelle H. I don't know if he actually did that, but I'm just saying. He's going to have to move at some point for some more supplies. Right, I know. That's what I said, CR, yeah. But there's a person that wrote a book on how the killer is Ron Logan. And apparently he used some different sort of wording for his confession. Something like, that somebody, or, he caused them to die or something. And that's just total rumor mill shit. Okay? Now, but that still implies he was there, so that's a confession, but who is he talking? I don't know. I just have a hard time believing any of these rumors. I think what these people are implying is that the probable cause has absolutely false statements on it, which that would be absolutely shocking to me, since you could prove each one of those. I've never seen... the only time I saw something close to that was in the Justin Ross Harris case, the hot car death one, where it was a preliminary hearing and the lead detective invented stuff so that he could be charged with specific crimes. Like literally, oh yeah, he was right in there. He walked by and he turned his head and he looked suspicious. And none of that stuff happened. So, I guess things like that can happen, but you just hardly ever see it in probable cause documents. You might see it in sort of the way you perceive something at a hearing. Are you guys even paying attention? It seems like you're talking about something totally unrelated. Oh, Jesus. Alright, anyways. Okay, I think that's going to do it for me, you guys. Appreciate you guys being here tonight. We could sit here all night, but, you guys can go out and watch the live streaming of the same shot of the ground for the rest of the night. No, I don't have time now. I'm not going to do the... Maybe tomorrow I'll do the Nick Hauk in the daytime if you guys want. For the day shift. I don't know though. It's 2 hours and 20 minutes. Yeah. The temperature doesn't heat up trees to 98 degrees. Okay, freaks. Thank you too. Tammy Morell, Cairo, who was here earlier, Christy, Ashley Snow, K. Me, John Dunn, Yabba Dabba Doo. Cairo said that the construction site was an offshoot of Anadarko Oil. Amazing. Then Danielle, Tammy Morell, Danielle, Tammy Morell, Vicky Kennedy, Pebs W, Carrie, H. Doc, RF, John Dunn, gifted 5 memberships. I think he gave, and then 5 memberships prior to that. So everybody who got the memberships, make sure to thank John Dunn there. Pebs W, Salty C, Caligal 3, Cindy J, June, another old GHI freak, Zozo, Cairo, K-Me, Jeez, Play-Doh, K-Me, Alley79, Phony Pin, Eugenie, Your Gypsy, Annabelle Stealth, Marlene, Georgina, 28 months, Alley79, Crystal a.k.a. Beaver Gaming Sub Crystal, Lee, Phony Pin, Callie Sandy RN, Irene Cypher, Caligal 3, Phony Pin, Caligal 3, K-Me, Susan Smith, Katja T, Pirate Girl, John Dunn, Katja T, Trisha, Linda Howe, 45 months, amazing, Charlotte Denny, Robin Berardo, J.D. White, Tammy Morell, CR, gifted a membership, CR, and then Michelle H. And thank you all very much for the support of the channel. A large portion of that will be going to the charity at the end of the month. Charities at the end of the month. Likely a lot's going into the DNA fund again, since they sort of reopened that other one. That means there'll be more funding necessary for that. So, and also on PayPal, it was Frida. So thank you very much on that. Yeah. So I hope they make an arrest soon. That'd be awesome. If not, hopefully, it'd be interesting to see if they were on the move in a different location. Then we could map that out, check that part out. But I'm just going to kind of stick to this lane here. Obviously I'm not live there. I also don't want to play somebody else's live stream. It's it's not really cool, even though they're saying, hey, it's okay, it's okay. It's not really, It's not really okay. They should have their own. People should be watching them for their live stream. And that's just the reality. I don't really understand what. Why not? I don't know. It's kind of a weird thing to say. Yeah, go ahead and share my live stream. Hey, thank you so much. See through. Nothing of value to say. Say boom chakalaka. There you go. Or Gray, you have lizard eyes, man. Something like that. Anyways, do you guys feel like you have a little bit of a better feel, though, at least for like where the searches are, what the terrain looks like, and why it might be difficult, and the possibilities of where he might be, etc., etc. I mean, I know that we're not doing the camera and everything, but I'm hoping that this had some value for you guys. Okay, well, good. Huh? I don't know what you guys are talking about. Yeah. Okay, well, thanks everybody for being here. We will see you tomorrow. Probably like at 10 or 11, we'll do the Nick Houck interview. Just a street. Like they just keep filming the street over and over again, but you can see the people moving by, and people come by and say things, and sometimes you get more information. I think it was I think there's some interesting stuff on those. I mean, they don't let you move around, the cops, so it's like you're sort of stuck there. It's a little interesting that where they're filming is inside the whole perimeter that they have set up. So they must be letting people get into here even though it's inside the red line. It's kind of strange. All right, you guys. Thank you very much, and thanks to John Dunn for all the memberships there, and everybody else who gave away memberships, and anybody out there who got a membership. It's awesome. And we'll see you guys tomorrow. All right, everybody. Thank you very much. And until next time, be safe out there. And trolls, be a little bit better, okay? You suck. All right. Thank you. Yeah, I've been doing this true crime thing for quite a while now. And during this whole time, I have not seen one person.
Hey, Gray, is that a trigger bunny?
Yes, it is a trigger bunny, Mary Lou.
I like the trigger bunny. It makes me feel funny. I'm no dummy. I play gin rummy. I put food in my tummy.
freak connector.
And I'm always gonna be a protector, full of whacker, interceptor, and I need a little spectre with a vector.
On his spectre, with all respect, y'all. Just remember I've a temper.
I control on my food when I need it. I chew it up and spit it out and repeat it.
Serve it to you straight without the blender.
I'm on a beat, control is beat. Just one of the ways that I repeat it.
Yeah, so I'll just get right back to work. All right, everybody? Talk to you.
Thank you, everybody. And be safe out there. Well, I don't wake up till like 10 o'clock's too early for me, John. So, yeah, just whenever, you know. Thank you, everybody, and be safe out there.
Yeah, you already said that, Gray. Good night, everybody. And be safe out there.
Well, what happened to your J?
Oh, I didn't feel like doing it this time, Gray.
Well, I think everybody's expecting it, so we're going to need you to do that.
Well, I don't want to do it.
Well, I'd like you to do it.
Well, I don't want to do it.
Well, I'd like you to do it.
I don't want to do it, Gray.
Oh, my God. Can you just say, good night, everybody, G, like they all expect you to do?
Good night, everybody. G.
No, that's not how you do it. You do it the way you do it. Like, put outside the hate that you have for me, Mary Lou.
I don't hate you, Gray.
But just do it the way that you would normally say it. Okay? You know how it goes. Oh, you mean like this? Right here? Hey, good night, everybody. You know, no, not like that one, Mary Lou. Now just do it, okay?
Good night, everybody. G.
Now that's exactly right. That's exactly right.
Thanks, Gray. Have a good night, everybody.
Oh, God. Oh, my God. You see what I got to deal with every day? Man. Unbelievable. And
you know, that's just one step above stupid. Have you lost the last 3 brain cells, or do you just have cabbage for brains? Did you hear what I said? There's mosquitoes the size of bald eagles in that dadgum swamp. 5 brain cells, 4 aren't working. This guy may be like the dumbest person on the face of the earth. Come on, man. What's wrong with you?
Okay, bye. Bitch, please.
Dude. Oh my God. Awkward.
Drama.
Hey, I like this song, Gray. It reminds me of me. La la. Ooh la la. Ooh la la. Ooh la la. Ooh la la. Yeah, yeah. Cindy. She's doing well on the games. She's not lame. She likes to play the games on the computer. Ding, ding,